the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
We live from the boxing section, you dusty ass niggas. What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on, man? Man, we had a great weekend for the Regis Pro Grade fight, man. The whole squad was in the building, bro. Everybody came out. We had a great fucking time. The shit was absolutely amazing. Bro, if you wasn't at the fight, man, you missed out. You missed out for sure. We had a great fucking time, dog. It was a great fucking time, dog. Very, very excited. Man, that shit was hella fun, bro. We had a great fucking time, man. Fight night was amazing. Of course, we was sitting on the floor. And dog, shit was fun, man. That shit was fucking fun. The link is in the chat. If anybody want to join the panel, the link is definitely in the chat. We here ready to go. Yeah, I'm gonna try to find some of the pictures that we had with all the fellas and shit. Let me see. Okay. Kev, man, join the panel, Kev. Join the panel, man. And I gotta talk to you about these white women that you love so much, bro. You know what I mean? You sold me a dream, dude. You sold me a dream, my boy. Man, oh man. Yeah. So, Regis Pro Grade had a knockout victory over Cepeda. I mean, it was a fucking bloodbath. It was a fucking war. Man, them dudes went back and forth, back and forth, and back and forth. Dude, it was fucking crazy. I mean, they was throwing fucking hands, man. They were throwing fucking hands. And dude, them dudes were exhausted. They was very they were very exhausted, bro, when they just kept fighting and kept fighting and kept fighting and kept fighting and kept fighting. Man, them dudes fought to the damn near fought to the fucking death. Boy, they was fighting. Nobody backed up, nobody ran and walked away. You know what I mean? Them dudes came to fight, bro. Like two bulls, man. Two fucking bulls. They went fucking in. Shit was amazing. Shit was amazing, bro. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Charles Conwell got down. I thought I thought that dude did a lot of holding, bro. I think the dude didn't come to fight Charles Conwell. You know what I'm saying? He just came to he came to hold and just hang around. He didn't really come to fight. You know what I'm saying? And he came out on top, man. Um, it was never a question in my mind who was gonna win that fight. You know what I'm saying? I just overall card was pretty good, man. The Vargas kids, they fucking balled out. They fucking fought, man. They got both of them got knockouts. We met a lot of good people, a lot of good people, man. And yeah. Barnett, what's going on, man? Jay Dixon, what's going on, big fella? What's happening with y'all, man? Yeah. Yeah, shit was fun, bro. The shit was fun. I wish I had like the pictures like available, bro. Like, hold on, let me try to do this shit. I'm gonna try to add these pictures on. I'm hella mad because I don't have all the pictures myself. I'm trying to get. Dude, I'm hella mad at myself, bro. I overslept like a motherfucker, bro. And I know I missed out on these shoes. I know I did. I know I fucking did, dude. Fuck, man. Yeah, man. I overslept. But yeah, man, I missed out on them DJ Khaled's, man, by oversleeping. But yeah, the weekend was great, bro. I had a great fucking weekend, man. The shit was fucking lit. I'm waiting for the boys to come through, man, so we can talk about everything that happened. And we can laugh a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Hey y'all, man. Thanks for having me on, man. I gotta head over to my YouTube channel, man, and I'm live right now. So if y'all want to pull up, man, to the boxing section, man, after y'all get off of here, man, pull up, man. We'll be here. We're gonna be here for a while. Appreciate y'all letting me on now. Aha! Listen, listen. Me and this guy are even closer than we were before, bro. Now y'all really can't call him a racist.
¡Viva la México!
Viva la Mexico! What up, Max? Max, you on mute, fam. Max, you here? Max. He might have some bad service or something. But yeah, man, boy, me and Max had hella fun this weekend, bro. That shit was fun as a motherfucker, dog. That shit was fun. Big Tank, what's going on? You know I did. You know I did. You know I did. You know I did. And I apologize for not calling you, bro. Dude, you know I got ADD, man. But I did stop by there, dude, for sure. And I told him how we interviewed them during the pandemic, and he remembered. So, yeah, most definitely. I most definitely did that. Mexico, what's up, bro? I brought Mex in there, Big Tank. I brought Mex in there, so Mex, you here, bro, or what? All right, let me kick him out then. Kick him out, then he'll come back. He'll come back. He'll come back once he get this thing going. Indeed. Yeah, it was nice in there too, man. They had a lot of stuff, a lot of different things in there. It was dope. It was hella dope. I enjoyed that shit. Yeah, it was super exciting, bro. No lie. No lie. And here we go. Viva la
Yeah. We back.
All right, yeah.
You know I'm in this LA traffic still, you know what I'm saying? So
Oh shit, that bullshit we was in yesterday, bro. We got home, nigga. We were supposed to get home at 6, but we got home 2 hours later, bro. So it took 7 fucking hours. What's up, though, Mexico? Mex, you hear me?
yeah, what time did y'all end up getting home?
At 8.
8. God damn, it took y'all niggas 8 hours?
Dog, we left at 1 and we didn't, because dude, it was hella traffic. It was backed up for like miles, bro. It was like I guess it was like a big ass accident or something like that, bro. Because dude, we couldn't get
Hold on,
no.
I got a phone call real quick. Hold on.
He gonna get him. He got a phone call, huh? Piece of shit. Hey, what's crazy is if y'all ever seen that video of fucking his name. What the fuck is his name? If y'all seen F.A. Jog when he fought that dude, and dude just like left the ring and just walked to the back of the dressing room, like went back to the dressing room. He fought against a dude that beat Richard Torres in the Olympics, right? Man, he got his ass beat. He got his ass brutally beaten. Like, brutally beaten. Like, brutally beating. And, the refs had to stop that. He had to stop that goddamn fight, man. It was good to see, man, that the women were on the co-main event. That was dope. Of course, Mex didn't enjoy it at all. You know what I mean? Well, me and my wife are probably gonna go back. Like, let me see. I think we're probably gonna go back. We're probably gonna go to LA together, me and her, on the 17th. We're probably gonna go that weekend. Yeah. No. Shit, I don't know when we're gonna go. We gotta go because they got too much shit. They got too many toys and shit that we could buy and save a lot of money on and shit like that. So, Yeah. Man, I'm hella mad at myself right now, man. The dude said that he said that DJ Khaled's a trash. You crazy. I can dress, so I'll make it fresh. Oh man, just the person we needed to see because we gotta talk. You know, he got 2 intros and stuff like that, so it's gonna take him a while to get in here.
My milk of magnesia. Oh. After the devil made you, he broke the mold. Well, maybe you and I could make a little jungle fever.
White girls do it right.
No, I said if it ain't snowing, I ain't going. That's what I said.
That's what.
Amen.
Hey, that's
Amen.
a lie, bro. That was a lie.
Shit. I love the white women. Man, how was y'all trip though?
Oh, it was great. It was great. Listen, I had we went to the strip club, right?
Yeah.
And the white girl was the worst person I've ever met in my life. She was the worst dance I've ever had in my life, bro.
Bro,
She was just the
she was
absolute
trash.
worst. And you know, and it was my fault for real because I knew she had a stink ass attitude, and I tried to give her another chance, and it backfired on me.
Right.
And all I could think about was Kevin. Bro, I said, man, Kevin, man, he been fooled. He's been fooled, and I wish I would have known that before because you know I like to stick with my race and Hispanic women. That's my my flavor.
Right.
And I normally just go with them too, and it never fails me. I tried to step outside the box, and it backfired.
Yeah.
And I knew it was gonna backfire. I knew it, but you know everybody had just got the dance or whatnot, and I'm like, all right, well, shit, I might as well, and it backfired. It was the worst shit the worst decision I ever made.
Nah, man, listen, look. You can't blame every white woman for that bad experience. Maybe that bitch was just, I don't know. Maybe
y'all do it with black women, so why not? Kevin? Kevin? Can you hear me, buddy? He must got a phone call or something.
me?
Yeah, no, you was breaking up. What'd you say?
Oh, okay. My bad. I'm actually driving right now. Nah, but I was saying, you know, white women are a delicacy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
White women are, you know, you got to be easy with them. You know what I'm saying? Take your time with them. You know what I mean? How much did you pay for the dance though? How much?
Man, that was a waste of my $40.
That's damn $40, and the shit was trash. It's fucked up. So she just had a bad like attitude or what? Am I shit fucking up? Hold on.
I don't know where the hell Kevin and Mex just went, bro. But yeah, man, that white girl was straight trash, and it will never happen again. Never, ever. Yeah, man. We live though, man. Shit, I should have went live on Friday. Kind of fucked up the rotation, but man, did we interview so man, we had like the best seats, bro. We had like the best seats. I was sitting right next to JoJo and right behind Virgil Ortiz. And I got a picture with him and his whole family, bro. We had a good fucking time, dog. She was great. I'm not gonna lie, man. we had hella fucking fun, bro. Yeah, hella fucking fun, bro. Yeah, we had dumb fun though. Shit was fun. I really enjoyed myself though, bro. Honestly. Shit. What do we got this weekend? Next weekend we got Frank Martin and Michelle Rivera. That's gonna be fucking. That's gonna be fucking dope. That's gonna be a good fucking fight. No, that's like 2 weeks out. That's 2 weeks out. That's 2 weeks out. Then we got Tyson Fury weak ass fighting this week. Watch that weak ass fight. Hopefully some UFC is on so we get some fights. Um, shout out to the 49ers, man. You know what I mean? We never won in a division. Not by much, but yeah, we definitely up. Yes, indeed. I'm tired, bro. I'm fucking mad right now, though. I'm really upset about them shoes, bro. Not being able to get them shoes. Not getting them shoes really upset me, bro. It really did. No, I'm not. I'm not paying. I'm not paying. I'm not paying over retail for them shoes. I'm just not doing it. You know, I just can't do it. You dig what I'm saying? I can't pay the extra for them shoes, bro. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Ain't that serious? Ain't shit that serious, you know? Yeah, but I fucked up and overslept, so they won't be coming home to me. But it's fine. It's fine. I need to spend my money on something else anyway. Something more, something that makes more sense. You know what I'm saying? So, it is what it is, man. What's for you is for you. And, yeah, it's all good. I gotta call my Jersey plug, man. You know what I'm saying? I gotta see if this deal is still on. You know what I'm saying? He got a deal for some jerseys. I need to see if I can if I can still get that deal. Okay. Oh, hey, Deuce. Hey, join the panel, Deuce, if you ain't doing that, man. Because we gotta talk about these shoes. But yeah, I'm with you. I really ain't really. I'm not really down to just. Yeah, I'm not really down to do the extra shit. You know what I mean? I'm not really not. Yeah, especially not for those. I ain't really down to pay the but This dude Mix, his shit fucking up, dog. I don't know what the hell's going on with Mix shit. Oh, there you go. Mexico.
Yeah, we back at it like a crack addict, baby. What's happening though, man? What the fuck? Hey, I hit OG Shelton, and I was like, hey, I'm gonna be out here another day. Shit, he invited me to the pad to watch the game and barbecue and shit. So
Did you go?
You know, I'm now he said he don't get off till later. He get off to like 4 or 5 or some shit.
You gonna go though?
I might. It just depends. Like, you know, I don't know where nothing's at in this fucking city, bro. So like, it just depends if I'm close or it makes sense. You know what I mean? So if it does, hell yeah, I'm down. You know, I talked to Steph too, but I'm a little further from him. So he was like, well, if you head back this way, you know, toward this way, let me know. You know, Steph's still down kicking his shit. But yeah, I mean, shit. I think the only person I didn't see out here that we were supposed to link up with, I think was Puro. I think that was it.
Yeah, I mean, I think we looked up with everybody for real. Oh, Mex. Tell Kevin Brower the mistake that I made, and I will never make it again.
KD. Hey.
What up?
Kev, you led my brother down the wrong path, bro.
Man, tell him, bro. Tell him.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this though. This is 100% on Kyle though. I ain't gonna blame it all on you, but I'm gonna tell you influenced his decision. So we was at the spot. You know. Wait. Hey, Kyle, I can talk openly and candidly or what? All right. Well, we're gonna do that anyway. So we got strip club, right?
Yeah.
And you know, we was doing our thing. You know, we saying, you know, saving some money, but spending some money, and it was cool. And then this nigga Kyle want to go put like, you know, a couple dollars up for this white girl that was up there, right? And this white girl gave a no play. You know how most of the time you have a little dollars out, the girls come, you know, pop their thing for you real quick, so you know, show you some love. This bitch didn't show him no love for those $2 or $3 that he was trying to give her. And then,
for real?
Yeah, so then when she get off the stage, right? They be having these promo specials where they line up all the bitches, and you know they walk up and down the stage, and they're like, "Yo, the lap dances are like 2 for 1 right now." So for the next couple, you know how that goes. So they do a lineup. The white bitch come off stage. She come to the 4 of us. There's 4 of us, and she's like, "Y'all want to dance? Do y'all want to dance?" And we're like, "Nah, you know, we cool. We try. You can check it out." She's like, "All right, bye." She's like, "Hella rude, bro. Like hella rude. The rudest bitch in the whole spot, bro. Fuck this bitch, your steak ass attitude." And it was the same bitch. So all right, whatever. Later that night, this nigga Kyle tried to like tell her like, "Hey, you know, I was trying to give you some money earlier. You was kind of, you know, woo." And she's like, "Well, you should have gave me 20." I was like, "Hold on, bitch, right?" So the bitch is a bitch.
Fuck that. You got stank ass attitude.
Oh, the stankiest, jankiest, bro. Like, so end of the night come around. We all, you know, it's I don't know what time it is in the morning. We toward the end of the night. Yeah. So we're all like, look, we're all gonna get one. Well, not we're all, because it's pretty much me and Money. You feel me? Like me and D Money, we got, you know, a couple dances. So I'm like, you know what? We're gonna get one last 2 for 1. We already know the bitches we fucking with in here, because you know we already been here a couple hours.
Yeah.
And mind you, I do the strip club trick, right? I go and get 100 ones, and I just sit there with a stack, but I don't spend it. You feel me? So I look like I'm that guy. They come to me. So we doing the thing. We get our lap dances and shit. And we done with our shit. We're like, yo, we're call at. Like, we're call at. We're ready to dip. Like, because all the bitches going at the same time, and they come out at the same time for the most part. Right. So we're like, all right, he should be finishing up. We don't see him. We thinking he out the car. There's no in and out. So we go to the car, and the motherfucker ain't out the car. So I'm like, what the fuck call at? I'm like, damn, the motherfucker disappeared. So he come back, mad at the motherfucker, right? I'm like, bro, how you gonna be mad coming out the strip club right now?
Yeah.
This motherfucker got a private dance from the same bitch, bro. From the white bitch.
Man, like, I want to get that whole nothing. Stank ass attitude.
That's what the fuck I told Kyle. Why? Now the thing was, all the other bitches were taken. She was literally the last draft pick, nigga.
Shit, like, probably shit. The reason why her motherfucker had attitude, probably.
Yeah, but Kyle had FOMO though. Kyle had some FOMO. He had, you know what I mean? He was like, fuck, you know, I ain't getting no dance. I'm trying, you know, I'm like, I can't go out without getting one. So I guess he, you know, he went and got that, and I guess. For that, like, mind you, like, my private dance got real private, is what I'm saying. Like, it didn't go all the way, but it got further than it should have did for the amount I paid for. I know that. You know me?
Yeah, I've been there before.
Hey, bro, I was almost ready to cash out. Like, if I could do this for the little dollars I gave you, what can I do if I cash out? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
It was one of them situations where I was like, I ain't doing it. But like, yeah, you know, I had some stinks on my pinks and shit. You feel me? But like this bit, so I'm thinking we all had a great time. Kyle, now mind you,
no, I did have a great time. I did have a great time
until that moment, yeah. But in my last day, in my little private section, the bitch is putting her titties in my face. You know how I've been in strip clubs where you can't really touch them and shit. You're not supposed to really be doing much. You guys just enjoy it. So I'm thinking I'm being a gentleman about it. She put it in my face. I'm kind of like nipping at him a little bit, like, you know what's happening. And she looked at me like, "What? Are you scared?" I was scared, bitch. I took both them titties. I don't care how many mouths been on them titties that night. I was on it.
Yeah, I know.
So then, you know, I'm on that. And then this bitch, you know, she's telling me to choke her, spank her, doing all this crazy shit. And then we started doing some other shit where I ended up, you know, parts of my body ended up inside of her, but it wasn't my dick. You feel me? So I'm just like, yo, like I'm like, dog, this is the best shit ever for this, you know, couple dollars. Yeah. And so I think we all had a great time. Kyle come out and tell me that the bitch he went to told him he had to cash out $40 just to suck the titty. The same bitch, the white bitch.
And she had little mosquito bites, bro.
Damn.
Bruh. Hey, first of all, none of the bitches in the building had titties. None of them.
None.
But,
hold on, wait. Did they have booty at all, or y'all was just
only like 3 of them in the whole building had cake.
Damn, y'all was around y'all was around a whole bunch of bony bitches.
I mean, none of them were bony. None of them were bony, but they were just like they didn't have the shape. You know what I mean? They had the right pop.
But the ones we had did though. The ones we did.
Yeah, hey, peep this though. Like them bitches were flocking to us, bro, and because they saw we some real niggas in the building. You feel me? We wasn't trying to be like, because I told the bitches straight up, like, you know, I don't really be supporting this shit. But we on vacation. You feel me? And so we just had some fun. But I don't really fuck with strip clubs. I don't fuck with strippers and. You know, we was talking shit lightheartedly to them, but it was enough for them to be like, damn, y'all some real niggas. Like, yeah, we ain't these desperate ass niggas leaving their wife. We just out here trying to have some fun. So like they was coming and just chopping it up with us, sitting in our lap talking about just nothing really. Like they weren't even trying to game us for money. They were just like chopping all what y'all into like regular talk. And so like it was cool. Like when it was playing music, we was going dumb. We had that place lit. We were dancing more than the bitches damn near. You feel me? We just had our clothes on. You feel me? Like
hell yeah.
Especially be a cop.
Hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on.
Yeah. Hey, Kyle, we turned that shit up though.
That shit was hella fun, bro. Still.
We turned that shit the fuck up.
No lie though. This is the thing though, Max. If I would have got that first one, I'd have been depressed.
Let me get.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You took a couple L's that night, but it was still good.
What couple L's did I tell? I took one L.
Well, you took that last L was an ultimate L.
Yeah, it was a big one.
But then you took a mini L before that.
What was the mini L?
Well, I don't know, because you didn't want to be the caboose, so maybe that was a decision of yours. I don't know.
Well, I couldn't be the caboose. You see, bro, come on, man.
And you know he paid for the extra.
Yeah, he paid for it because they was back there for a while, so I was cool.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I couldn't be the caboose, man.
Hey, nah. But yo, like, hey, that bitch was the rudest bitch of all time, bro. Like, I don't know how she gets any money in that bitch. Like, because here's the thing, I dealt with sassy strippers where they're sassy, they got a little edge to it. Be like, oh, you okay? You can talk about okay, you probably like your rub. Like, they wanted them bitch, but this bitch is just rude. Like, she just hated her life, hated her job, hated us. Like, she just hated the world, bro. I don't know what happened. You know what I mean? I don't know what happened with that bitch. But that bitch is rude as fuck. She didn't deserve $0. Like, she got a refund on that shit. You should have talked to HR and got a fucking refund.
The boy just picked up good ass food.
I was about to. And then, listen, dude, she was
look at that white girl
on me, bro, and dancing. I'm like, bro, this shit. I said, I never do this again. I know I made a mistake.
Nah, man, listen, look. See, look, there needs to be a fight that is in Oklahoma City. I'm telling you, I will show y'all.
Ain't nobody ever gonna fight Oklahoma City, man.
Nah, nigga, look, you never know. You never know. You never know. We got the Thunder. You know what I'm saying? It might happen. Fuck this bitch looking at. Make some shit breaking up. Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, I'm on the freeway right now, so I'm gonna be like Santos tonight.
Hey, Max. If you want to get like a customer, he already fell off.
Oh,
Hey,
damn.
young
Late
Kevin, man. Yeah, man. You was the worst shit ever, dude.
Nah, bro, I'm telling you, listen, if there's ever a fight in Oklahoma City, bro, nigga, we gonna have a damn good time. A damn good time.
All right.
Big facts. Bro, listen, you're not going to look at Oklahoma City the same if there's if there is a fight here. Telling you.
For sure.
Like we do get fights here, but they just be like they not that big fights. Like we'll get like Joe Smith Jr. or some shit like that. Like you know what I mean? Like we don't get nothing too crazy. Fuck everybody go to.
I'm right here. I mean,
okay.
I don't give a fuck what fight it is. If it's another fight in Oklahoma City, I'm going.
Oh, okay. All right.
Just cause you there, and I can just give you your fucking glove for crying out
Hell
loud.
yeah. Hell yeah, that's a fact. Take my ass to the house now. Yeah. That damn lady was fucking staring at my ass like I was a damn. Like I was. Like, oh my gosh, nigger. Fuck that bitch.
Yeah, for real.
You ain't never seen black people before.
Yeah, I'm super sad, dog. I'm sad as hell, man. I missed out on the fucking shoes, dude.
Oh, for real? Damn, I thought that you were still mad about that about the little $40.
So I'm still mad about that. That goes without saying.
Hell yeah. What shoes was it though?
Oh shit, they still on here.
What shoes is it?
The DJ Khaled's, the fives.
Oh, DJ Khaled got shoes?
Yeah, they still available.
They might even know that. Who they through? Is it through like Nike or what?
Yeah, Jordan.
Oh, Jordan. Okay. Bro,
Yeah.
I cannot rock with Jordans like that. Like they just are not comfortable to me. Like I got like two pair. Like at first I thought that it was like the one pair like that I had. So I had got another pair and I can't rock with them.
What you talking about, KB?
Jordan.
Oh yeah, man.
They just are not comfortable to me, bro, at all.
Hey, there's a couple pairs that are really comfortable, but I don't know. I think they're just more like, man, Jordan my GOAT, bro. I support everything Jordan does for the most part, except his clothing and shoes, bro. Because my thing is, even if you were to spend like $500 on a pair of Jordans, some rare shit, right? We like, I got these ones. There's 50 other niggas in the club that got the same fucking shoes. If not, they got bootlegs of the same fucking shit.
Salute to you, my brother. Look, man, shut the fuck up. You don't even buy shoes. Shut up, nigga.
Hey, I tried, bro. I've been looking for shoes all weekend, bro. I'm just picky, bro. I'm hella picky. I'll be finding shoes I like, and I'll be like, man, why does one part here look stupid as fuck? Or why the tongue like that? Or you know what I mean? Why they got a hole right here? So you know what I mean? Like
the nigga
right.
is a loafer.
I feel you, don't make.
Hey,
y'all, look. This is the type of stuff that's going on in Oklahoma City. Hold on, wait. Damn, y'all can't see her though. Man, fuck. All right, anyways. All right, we gonna keep the pushing. But anyways, yeah.
Listen, Kevin.
What's up?
Me and Mex, we're gonna go. We're gonna go because Mex is my new traveling partner. Honestly, bro.
Hell yeah, nigga. Please do come to OKC, bro. I'm telling you, y'all gonna be like, man, Oklahoma City is where it's at. Nobody comes here once and looks at it the same.
Nobody ever said
nobody ever. Dude, whenever people come to the city, bro, they be so fucking like surprised. They be like, damn, bro, like nigga, Oklahoma City is the shit. Tell them.
KB, they're surprised because we go into it expecting it to be absolute shit. So if it's a little bit better than shit, then it's better than what we thought.
Yeah, that is true because most people think that all it is like it's just like cows and horses here and shit like that.
Man, and listen, I want to give a special shout out to Mexico, man. Mexico is I consider him probably Although we only been knowing each other for about a year, I think I can honestly say he's like top 15 friends that I got.
Who's that, Max?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Because our personalities mesh so well, the energy levels are like the same. We man. I mean, we have so much goddamn fun. It's crazy. Mix my line, bro.
Nah, we did. Hey man, we did. We wiggled and did a lot of shit. We tried to. We did our best to link up with everybody we could. Like I said, the only person I think that we didn't meet in person was probably Piro. That was actually was there.
I met Piro.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, I didn't get to meet the motherfucker, man. I was looking forward to meeting him. You feel me? But other than that, I mean, OG Shelton's a real one. Hey, Steph is a real one. He's real. You know what I mean? Like, D Money for real is a real one. I was gonna say that. I ain't even gonna give details on what was really popping out there, but I was just say this, man. My nigga D Money's a real one, bro. So
yeah.
Top.
You know what I'm saying?
That's dope.
Top, bro. So we hey man, we had a great time. My day's not over yet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he going through LA, so he don't got the best service.
Yeah,
but if they give us a fight in Oklahoma City, me and Mex gonna be there.
I don't know about that, but
we're gonna go, man. We're gonna go.
If you and Kevin go half on my plane ticket, then I'll be there. Because that's gonna be the most expensive cost.
Bro, Mex, no, Mex, look, fuck that. Listen, look, nigga, you are coming, bro. I'm telling you, I will show y'all a damn good time. Right.
It's a
real good time.
We gonna have a vanilla ice cream party or what, man?
Hey, Max. Go check and see when the Bulls play Oklahoma City Thunder.
Oh, yeah, right. What is that? I know it's only once, so if they already played them, you know, because they only play they have one home game, one away game for every team except for divisionals.
Yeah, I know.
So hey, you know, hey, I found my receipt for the fucking scanner. It said full refund within 10 days, so I'm returning this shit on the way back. Another $400 in my pocket.
Hell yeah, good money.
You don't think you need it, like just off the strength?
I might, but the way I see it now, the way I wiggle it now is like anytime I go out of town, I'll just buy one and then return it when I come back. I don't really need it in town because in town it's annoying as fuck. And in town, I gotta, you got more of an eye on the cops anyway. You're not really speeding down residentials and running lights and shit if you smart. You feel me? It's just the freeway. Obviously, you're gonna hit a certain, you probably gonna go like 100. You probably gonna go a little over speed limit. You might not see that. That's the part it's for the freeway, really. Because in town, this shit annoying because this shit detects all the fucking camera lights. This shit detects all that shit. So it just go off the whole time I'm in the city. But nah, man, like I said, man, everybody, hey, I'm gonna say this too. I don't know if Steph got a hold of you, Kyle. But Steph had called me the other day, and he just, he wanted to pretty much give us love. You feel me? He was just like, hey, man, like I just want to let you know, you and Kyle, y'all the real ones, man. Y'all really the real deal. Y'all exactly who y'all are. So I'm like, hey, I appreciate it, bro. Like, hey, hey, let me tell you this though. Let me put this on wax right now, bro. And tell me if I'm lying, Kyle. I'm gonna put this shit on wax, bro. The whole fucking weekend, no matter who we met up with, no matter what we was doing, no matter where we was at, not once was there a fucking heated conversation about race in real life, bro. And this is why I'm telling you, all y'all motherfuckers be on that bullshit on the fucking internet, bro. Y'all motherfuckers get hyped up in your feelings about some bullshit on the fucking internet. Nobody talks about that shit in real life. When people really kick it and hang out, nobody sits here and talks about fucking oppression and shit, bro. Like, that's not a real thing. So until I run across somebody in real life that's like, all right, bro, now that we're in person, let's have this hour-long conversation about this shit, then I don't believe it, man. I understand it's something on YouTube. We wasting time. We just like having combo and shit, you know, feel me? So I get it. But that shit ain't real life, bro. Not one person the whole fucking weekend brought that shit up unless we were joking about race, which we do often. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. This shit, it's cool. I like fucking with everybody, bro. Everybody was very good hosts. OG took us to a great soul food spot. That shit was smacking. And it's mad love, man. Shit.
Yeah, it was great, man. I had a great fucking time, dude. I want to do this shit all over again.
I mean, once I buy a fucking car that can make an LA trip, bro, I'll be out here all the time. Because rental's my biggest, expense, really.
Hey, Mex.
It's good.
So you said that you don't know about coming to Oklahoma City one day, right?
What?
But wasn't you the same nigga that was going to go to punk ass Omaha?
For Bud, yeah. Who y'all got in Oklahoma City the worst going to see?
Me? No. Let me
No. Y'all even have fighters? Y'all even have a fighter from Oklahoma City?
I'm pretty sure that there has, man.
Once upon a time?
Yeah. We do have a lot of fucking like boxing gyms though. We got a lot of those. A lot of those here.
Well, I mean, it's like this. If there's a new superstar that ends up coming out from Oklahoma and he does a local match, then I'll look into it. Like if there's like a new Tank Davis, a new Bud, a new Spence, a new Mayweather, that hey, I'm from Oklahoma and he do fight. Hey, I'm with it.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, one of my little homies is actually about to go pro. Matter of fact, his name is Angel Davis.
For the homies,
he got his first fight left the next like 2 weeks.
Hey, real quick, special shout out to Lalo, man. Special shout out to Lalo.
Lalo's my guy, bro. Lalo's my fucking guy, dog.
Bro, this food is not about to make it home, bro.
What you got? Potato salad with raisins? You grubbing on that shit.
Nah, bro. I got some damn Hawaiian food.
Oh, hell yeah! Did you get masubi?
Nah, it's called like palehu chicken and macaroni salad and like some cabbage. Look,
yeah,
I'll show you.
I fuck with Hawaiian food.
Look, this is what it looks like. Look.
Oh yes.
Boy, nigga, I had to pull over, bro. This shit was smelling too good. I was like, man, fuck it. Fuck it, bro.
I don't blame you on that shit.
And I'm in a white neighborhood, so I'm good. I can just sit here in peace. Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Hey, you know what, man? People get on my damn nerves, bro. Like they mad at Canelo for wanting to punch out.
Hey, keep it real though. I didn't see Messi like wiping the floor with it. I saw him kind of kick it with his foot, but it didn't even look like it was disrespectful. It kind of looked like, it wasn't like over there lighting it on fire, stomping it out like fuck Mexico. He had like a slight gesture with his foot, bro. He wasn't wiping nothing up. He wasn't stomping the shit out. I don't know what the fuck that came from. Them niggas just mad they lost. That's all it come down to. That's loser talk. You know, soccer, the Mexicans is big and they don't want to lose to Argentina, and they did, so they're looking for any reason to pop off, man. That's why you gotta be careful when you go to Mexican events and the Mexican fighter loses. That's why that night I was like, look, man, we might gotta be on our 10 toes, because that whole stadium was the Peta fans, and we was USA.
Yeah. You would have been good though, Mex.
What happened?
I said you would have been good though.
What you mean? Oh, because I'm American?
Yeah. Yo, whatever, nigga.
Yeah. I'm American, bro. And you know it. These colors don't run, bro.
That nigga said, yeah, whatever, nigga.
Hey, they know. Hey, matter of fact, hey, Kyle, did you tell them about and I don't know if they listening right now, but the Mexican homies that came up to us out there?
Oh yeah, man. We got some folks walk up to us, man, talk to us and shit.
Yeah, they fuck with the boxing section. They see me and Kyle, and they was like, oh, y'all the dudes from YouTube, and then but we wasn't sure what time they was on. You feel me? Because they was Mexicans. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then I still made my statement to them. I mean, American and shit, but they kind of felt like they couldn't come on because they were Mexican. I was like, nah, bro, come on, anybody can come on the panel. Yeah. Because I was like, because they said they'd be in the chat, they'd be watching this shit. And I'm like, well, shit, hop on the panel sometime. They're like, yeah, but we Mexicans, we're gonna get blocked and shit. I'm like, you're not gonna get blocked, bro. This ain't that.
Yeah.
Like, don't let these other random niggas try to tell you about Kyle's platform. Kyle himself don't give a fuck if you black, white, brown, green, yellow. You can come on, bro. There might be other platforms that are, oh, we pro-black, we pro-black. Like, cool, but it ain't that, bro. So, to anyone out there, if you feel like you can't come on to talk because you're not of a certain color, we're going to play that shit over here, bro. So, everybody's welcome, bro.
Yeah, I don't play them fucking games, bro. Them childish games.
And honestly, I felt kind of bad for him, bro. I'm not gonna lie. In the mix of it, I did feel kind of bad because I was like, damn, they really feel like they can't get on YouTube to talk to people because of the color of their skin or because of their culture. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up for real.
And that's why I always try to get away from that race bullshit, bro.
Always. Oh, Kyle, bro, we should have went here.
It has no bearing in my real life for real.
Hey, Kyle, bro, we should have went. Hey, Kyle, this place crazy already.
Where? That's the Clover City, John?
Oh, yeah, bro. I'm like on the third floor.
You know I ain't have enough money for that shit.
It's all right. You got eyeballs for it, though. You the window shopper.
Hey, next time we go, man, I'm gonna give me a 175 room, dog.
Off top, huh? I'm gonna walk in, pay my 20, just let me get that 175 amount.
No, we probably gonna spend more next time. You know what I mean?
I'm not spending more, bro. Fuck that shit. I spent way too much. I spent way over my budget that I've ever spent, probably in any strip club I've ever been in.
Yeah, I think, but it was more. It wasn't even about because we really wasn't doing it. For, we did ours for different reasons, man.
We were just wasting time, bro. Like, we had nothing else to do. I wanted to go to a club, but the way we were dressed, I wasn't sure where we could get in at. So, you know,
I'm hella mad at my cousin because he didn't answer the phone until like Sunday. I'm like, bro,
he didn't want to see you. That's why.
Nah, but he texted me the same dumbass number he gave me last time.
Shit.
What's up, DJ?
Oh, there you
What
go.
up, DJ?
What's up, you fucking savages? What's going on, man?
The fucking Bama. The Bama from Bama.
hey, DJ.
What's up, brother?
I did the ultimate no, man. I paid for it.
Pay for what? Parking?
No, we went to the strip club, man. I picked the white girl. Worst decision I ever made in my life, man.
No, but he picked the white girl that was already rude and she was already a bitch before he picked her. Like,
stank ass attitude.
Okay. It's one of them bougie bras that didn't feel like being at work that night.
I don't think she felt like being alive that night. Keep it real.
Carl, you should have elbowed that bitch.
I see you out there with the Cartier buffs on, man. What you doing?
Oh, you see these things, these old things, man.
Yeah, he found a few dollars. He found a few dollars on the ground in LA, nigga, and decided he wanted to spend something.
Hey, I really did, though, bro. I really did. Hey, when we was at the fight, you know, we wiggled our way down to the floor. But when we were down there, we fucking I found a floor ticket, so I got that. So then we was really able to wiggle to the floor, and then I found someone's whole wallet on the fucking ground.
Wow.
The floor seats. But you know, I looked and it didn't have no cash, so I just gave it back.
Kyle out here taking pics with the ops and shit.
Who?
Virgil.
Oh no, that's my man. That's my
guy. I'm fucking with you.
We were sitting with him the whole time.
Listen.
Yeah, you know I couldn't have been there. I was like, hey man, say man.
Yeah.
Boots, nigga. You know how to ask him.
He about to fight Stanley on this though. Man,
give a fuck about Stankonia. Boots, nigga.
It's coming, man. It's coming. But hey, listen.
That's a good fight though.
Kyle, you know how to ask his ass 6 times. So why? Why not?
That's a good fight though. Virgil versus Stanionis.
That's a good fight. It's a real good fight.
That's a damn good fight.
Who says who?
Nah, just checking it out, man.
DJ, you know that's ain't a good fight, bro.
Man, seriously.
You got these snakeskin hats and boots? Yeah.
What is Mexican tip? Never mind.
And nigga, he's shopping, man.
I'm almost afraid to ask sometimes, that man.
He at the mall right now.
Oh, he's still in LA?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm out here, bro. I'm out here, man. Big money heavyweight, man.
Yeah.
Nah, hey, real shit though. I was gonna go back home tonight because I was like, bro, if I stay one more day, I'm gonna spend another $500. I know it. But then I was like, ooh, I'm taking the scanner back. That's $450. Ooh, we out here. But hey, I got a room. Hey, Kyle. I got a room last night out there in Ontario. And since I be getting my rentals from Priceline, I end up, I got a little VIP package. So they gave me like a $120 room for like $50 at the Radisson or some shit. Man, it went well. You just say that. It went well.
You bring a broad back to with you?
I was about to say, okay.
I want neither confirm nor deny.
I'm about to say, before we go to a dark place.
Hey, she was over 4 foot tall too. She was a regular.
Yeah. Hey, oh my God. So what was JoJo looked like he was just off in the cut, man. Just tell him, what was he on?
Who?
JoJo Diaz.
He was right there. He was sitting right next to us too. He was just chilling. We sat right next to JoJo and Virgil toward the end. We got, hey, peep this though. Like, so then I moved up a couple rows with D Money and Billo, which was OG Shelton's homie. He said he'd be on H Money shit from Houston. He's cool as fuck too. But we were sitting right there, and so when the crowd started, Zapata, whatever, all this other shit, we're going USA. Come on, Regis, right? So Regis beat the shit when Regis knocked him out, right? Which I caught the shit, caught the moment. It was beautiful. Well, Regis knocked him out. We're like, fuck yeah, USA. Woo. We're going crazy. We're sitting right next to Zapate's family. His mama sitting there crying and shit. I'm like, oh. My bad.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, fuck that nigga. Fuck
But
that
you know
nigga,
what's crazy about that though, bro? I remember Brendan Schaub telling the story about when he was sitting next to Dominic Brazil's family when Wilder knocked him out. I was like, wow. Man. I couldn't imagine doing that though. But hey, in Vegas, we were sitting right behind what's his name, Campos people when T.O. beat his ass. So
yeah.
we're right behind the corner. Yeah, that's true.
And that's how it was. Yeah. That's why I had the Mexico chants going.
Oh man, Kyle was dancing and shit during the breaks in between rounds. That was what's up.
I tell you, Kyle got more love from the Mexicans than I did. I know that.
Oh, he did. He did. And it was a good crowd, and we had a good. And DJ, like you were saying, like JoJo's in the cut. I was sitting there, right, and then someone said, "Excuse me, my man," and I was like, "Yeah." And then I got up, and then I sat down, and Kyle looks at me and goes, "You know that was JoJo Diaz, right?" And I was like, "What?" I looked over. Sure enough, it was fucking him. Giving.
Yeah, that would be my same response. I was like.
Kyle.
Crazy,
didn't I want to ask him about that case? I wanted to ask him about that case, but I didn't.
Yo, the young lady he was with, she was like 18, dog. I swear.
Nah. She probably like mid-20s.
19, bro. 20. Okay, fine. 20. She looked young is my point.
Nah, she probably over 21 at least. She old enough to drink.
She look that young. I'll post the picture right now.
Please do. And then man.
But man, I seen he had his glasses on and his hat pulled down. I was like, man, JoJo was chilling when he got spotted.
Oh no, he LA, man. He El Monte for sure. What's up, man? What up?
You see the tree? What's it?
What you got? Oh yeah. I'm looking at the screen. I wasn't looking at the screen. Word. Did you see the stress ball too? Did you see that blue stress ball?
Nah, I didn't see the stress ball, bro.
What the fuck? Man, weird. All right, whatever. Cool. You in Culver right now, right?
Yeah, I'm at the Culver City Mall right now.
You should have went to the Grove. The Grove is like a big outdoor mall, kind of like Disney.
Where's that at?
Hey, Steph. Next time we go, bro, we're going to the library, bro. We're not going. We're not doing that one again.
I don't, man. Yeah, that was honestly, man. When I say the perfect word is awkward, because dog, like I'm not used to no alcohol in a strip club. That was the first time I've ever experienced anything like that. That was fucking. There's no words for that, but it was a great time. Don't get it twisted. A great time, man. But like, dog, the no alcohol, like, what the?
Hey, but they were popping pussy though.
Oh yeah. Like, again, not a bad experience, but like that was the first time right there. That was odd.
Yeah, I just couldn't be the caboose. I couldn't be.
Nah.
Not on that one.
Nah. Yeah, the library for sure. But hopefully in Vegas, man, because I want to. If Fred can go to the Martin Rivera, man, I think we should do it.
I'm already doing it.
You're already doing it for sure?
Yeah.
That's too close to Christmas for me, bro. I can't do all that extra shit.
I know.
It is. I probably won't be able to.
I spent a couple bands on this vacation right now, so.
See.
And I'm about to spend some more.
Yeah, man. I probably won't be at another fight until probably about March, April.
April, baby. Take it, Ryan.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think that's the one. I believe that's gonna be the one we should support because it's Max's birthday, no doubt. So I want to return the favor. We're gonna have to hit up that strip club, dog. We're gonna have to.
If it does happen, I'm bringing Alabama with me.
No doubt. Oh, DJ, I was thinking about you, man. They beat Auburn down, huh?
All right, bro. Don't do that, DJ, man. The plane got a max weight capacity. You can't be bringing Alabama with you, bro. You got one Bama person
we already pushing capacity when I bring these nuts. So, it is it is what the fuck it is at that point.
God damn.
Wait, Kyle, what was L-Dub though? G? Dang, man. That's who the celebrity I was trying to meet. That's like the one dude I was trying to meet.
Yeah, I didn't see L-Dub. Did L-Dub even go out there?
Nah, L-Dub wasn't there.
Gotcha.
Hey.
I was sad though. But
Can I give my flowers though, man? I need my flowers from the niggas that was in attendance.
Of course,
hey,
Kyle.
I'm gonna give Kyle's flowers. I'm gonna say this, man. Kyle put it all together. He was a glue to the shit. You know what I'm saying? But you cannot leave itineraries and planning up to Kyle. Kyle's the idea guy.
Absolutely not.
You feel me? Kyle's the genius that comes up with the idea. Someone else got to map out the blueprint. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? So
I just want to say, right. My bad. Max, go ahead.
No, that's all I gotta say. Kyle always come through, bro. And we always have a great time, man.
Hey, but tell the people at home how you met Rick Ross. I just want you to know.
Hey, real shit, though. I do Rick Ross. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, bro.
If you ever had a fight with Kyle, just make sure you got on comfortable shoes.
Oh yeah, we walk.
Make sure you stretched out. Make sure you in. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you're in comfortable clothing because your ass gonna do some walking.
He was working.
Make sure you got your phone ready. Make sure you got your phone ready, because
Kyle, I'm your new camera guy, man. I had the good steady hand right there. But yes,
that was great.
Kyle was working, man. So I got to in the chat, I got to just enjoy myself, enjoy these guys, and really just watch the show, man. It was really cool to see from afar. But yes, Kyle was working, networking, making it happen.
Hold on, Steph.
Wait. I'm getting to you, man.
We didn't see it. No. We didn't see it from afar. I mean,
yes,
we saw it from a close,
up close and personal, and it was quite the treat to see, man. Because here's the thing, here's the kicker. Every time he rolled by somebody, they said "What's up" to him. They were like, "What's up, Kyle? Oh, what up, man?" Definitely. I mean, like, there were a few instances where people would get away from it. If they were in a big group, they would step away and come show the love. So he has put in a lot of work. The boxing section has put in a lot of work in the boxing community. It's nuts. It is nuts. And then
I've seen it firsthand myself, man. People don't. That's why I've said it before. Like, people don't really understand like how many people Kyle really knows out here in these streets. And especially, we're starting to really see how big the fan base is, how big his fan base is, and everything. So,
no,
man.
DJ, his fan base is the boxers themselves. That's Kyle's fan base. Fuck us.
Yeah.
Fuck, for real. Like, his fan base are the actual fighters. So, like, that was insane.
That was good, man.
That was insane. And then, man, I got to give this person his flowers. Yo, this goes out to the YouTube community. Yo, Mex is the realest person I know. I mean, he damn near up there, like, strong right arm, man. It's nuts. This dude is the dude. Like, the dude. Y'all can't fuck with him. I'm telling y'all right now, none of y'all can fuck with him. Oh my gosh. Mex is the man. Mex is the man. He kept the party going.
Vegas, bro.
I know you saw in Vegas. Wow, that must have been more insane than what I was going through in California. The dude is the man.
Mex did not sleep for like 2 or 3 days, man.
I didn't sleep. I didn't sleep again this trip either.
I don't think he slept. Yeah, I don't think he slept.
Nigga Mex woke us up at 7 a.m. We had just went to sleep at.
We had just went to sleep. I had just got back to my room at like 4.
Oh,
like, bro, why are you calling me, asking me where I'm at? You know where I'm at.
Hey, man, I never sleep because sleep is the cousin of death. You really like? No, we'll sleep when I die, bro. Then I'll sleep forever, man. We'll catch up around that time.
No, I'm dying because I ain't getting no sleep.
You dying because you got to drag around 400 pounds of fucking flubber, bro. Like,
yeah, all in my groin region. You right.
Hey, DJ, how far are you from Oklahoma City? How far is that drive? Hella hours?
Yeah, Kyle. It's like 3 states over.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's like.
Have you seen a map, Kyle?
No,
yeah, he probably like 4
How
hours
long is
away.
that, DJ? Like 12 hours?
What? Oklahoma? I don't know. I've never made that trip.
I would say like probably about like 6 or 7.
I'll put it to you like this. Bro, it takes me 3 hours to get to Mississippi.
Damn.
You are in Alabama. Okay.
Yeah. He about 10.
Yeah, 12. I'm closer to Atlanta than I am Mississippi. So.
Damn. Well,
yeah, I'm only like an hour from Atlanta, but you want me to drive to the other part of the state, then cross through? Yeah, man.
Wait a minute. On that note,
you have to go through Arkansas, all that.
Does Showtime still have that key date in the city of Atlanta? I would imagine. Remember they had some popping down in Atlanta, like they had a date, or like a venue or something like that.
No clue, sir.
All right, never mind. That could have been the Twitter talk.
The only thing I wish we would have all mobbed together more at the fight. I wish we would all kind of maybe got together in the same area and shit had it.
Yeah, but man, I'm telling you, like the fan base was the fighters, man. People knew Kyle, so I got to chill and just look at it. And then I met some.
Right now, hey, between Kyle and Lalo, bro, you're gonna get in somewhere, bro. Between those two dudes right there, you're gonna get in somewhere.
I saw Lalo once or twice. Other than that, same thing, man. He was working, bro. He was networking. Same thing with Fred, man. Fred was getting his content, baby. Y'all go rewatch his stuff, right? Get his numbers up, get his likes up, because he's got good. He's got all the fights. He got all the footage, man.
Yeah, we're not good people, man. I met Lalo out in Vegas. He's good people.
For sure. I enjoyed the crowd too. You know, I'm glad, the Mexican following and brotherhood.
It's like the atmosphere seemed pretty dope in there, man. So.
Oh yeah, they all support. I mean, they came out and participated, no doubt. That was really cool to see. I mean, all of them.
The gay part was outside. I didn't know it was outside to the day of.
But that's what really dope though, Max.
It was cool. It was cool.
I told y'all this. I told y'all this like weeks ago. I was like, "Yo,
see, but I had like a fly shirt. Cold. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't know I was going to cover my tight ass shirt. But it's cool.
Gosh, man. Oh man, saw a lot of Latinas, huh?
Bruh, I probably ate like 100 pounds of food this fucking week, man. Probably more.
Nice.
I
But we
mean,
ain't
that ain't
done yet.
nothing new. That ain't
I'll
nothing
tell
new,
you though,
you
man.
fat
I
fuck.
fucked up bad. Man,
That ain't nothing new, you fat fuck.
Wait, is that why you don't want to go body shots, DJ?
Oh
Huh?
my gosh, body shots.
Is that why
No,
you
I
don't want to
don't
go
want
body
to.
shots?
I don't want to go. Max. I don't want to go body shots because I don't want to play congas on your kidneys.
Ooh,
What the fuck?
play congas. That's good. I like that, D. I like that.
Hey! Luckily for me, I can get kidney replacements, so
Oh, you
I don't worry
got a
about all
match?
that.
He got a match. Nice.
I'll find one.
You got a match.
Oh yeah.
Yo,
Hello. How
people
you
gotta
doing?
be honest in those situations. Fuck. Because like you just automatically go into a list when it comes to those kidneys
Hello.
and
How you
organs and
doing?
shit.
Oh, you looking gorgeous today. Okay. Yeah.
With it.
All right.
Listen, Daddy.
Cooking.
Listen, Daddy.
No, Mex was after it.
Part of the sniper game.
He was getting after it, man. There's a
Mex
lot
sound
of
like he was a
beautiful.
sniper right there.
I'm telling you, man, a lot of beautiful Mexican women right down here.
Hey, I had the best moves, man. I was out dancing everybody.
What's that?
And I was salsa dancing.
Oh yeah. Hey, big ups to side note too. Big ups to D Money, man. I'm glad he got y'all home safe and did his thing. And it was cool to chill with D Money, y'all. D Money, he real down to earth dude, man. Great guy. Everything he said online, man, that's him too. Dude is what's up. God be with him. Be well. Hope he's off to a good start.
D Money more than what he said online, man. We was in some real life situations and Money came through. So you know what I'm saying? He kind of the yin to the yang, real shit. Because me and Kyle, we out here, and D Money really a quiet, smooth dude. But
yeah,
we made it happen, man.
Yeah,
he was a little scary. He didn't know what he was getting himself into. He was scared to come down and scared to, you know what I mean, to get, because you know us, man. We're gonna go as far down as we can. If someone says, "Hey, it's my seat," we're just gonna go to another seat. D Money's like, y'all ain't gonna embarrass me again. If someone comes and says it's their seat, I'm going all the way back up to my seat. Like, why would you do that?
Nah, Max just like, man, you like my Uncle Robert. You don't like me. I don't give a fuck. I run this. I don't know you, but I run this.
Hey, if I'm in someone's seat, I go forward, not back. I'm like, oh, my bad, man. I got the wrong row. I go forward.
Oh, man. We were drinking Hennessy out of a water bottle. A Kirkland water bottle. in the stadium.
Getting lit.
You know it. Liquor slipper.
And guess what, Kev? No one said shit. No one said shit.
Nope. Hey, no.
Looked straight at us in so many scenarios and didn't bat an eye, bro.
Hey, you wanna know something even crazier about that Hennessy? So I had the Henny in my hoodie pocket, in my stomach pocket, because I knew it wouldn't go off in the metal detector. Once I seen what they were doing, I was like, oh, they only wanded the metal detector, then wand you after. So when they wand me, I was like, okay, I got my belt, and I lifted up my hoodie so that whatever. And the bottles are crinkling. I lift up my hoodie, and he's like, nah. And he's like, can you take out whatever's in your pockets? So I took out like half the shit, and he's like, you take out whatever's in your hoodie pocket. Man, I took out the 2 bottles of Hennessy, like, damn, here you go, man, my whole fucking bottle. I just held them. He's like, all right, man, you good to go. And I put them back in my pocket. Nobody said shit. I was like, oh, shit. We in here now.
I told you, bro.
That shit was awesome. Oh, hell yeah.
We're getting lit. And yeah, that was awesome because it was cold. So when I got a few sips, I was warmed up.
Oh yeah, that shit did keep us warm though, right? That shit did keep us warm.
Yo, Kyle.
Hey,
what's up?
Hey, Mexico.
What's happening?
Steph, man, held on to that $2, and I should have let him.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Hey man, I'm not gonna spoil. I'm not gonna spoil that.
Hey, you're better off giving it to Steph than that white bitch.
Yeah, see, I didn't want to go there, but Mex went there.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Oh my gosh! Oh, fuck her, man.
Hey, and that was the only $2 the bitch got.
Might have been.
Wow, dude. That's why she was mad.
Well, I know about that.
She was really mad.
She got another 40 by the end of the night, but you know.
She was really, really mad. No one supported old girl.
Hey, Mix, guess what? The bar got that money.
Yeah, the bar did. Yeah.
Don't forget. I didn't hand the 40 off. I gave it to the bartender, so the bartender actually got paid.
Damn. Yeah. She was mad, man. No one supported her.
Hey, and she gave me the most apple juice she could give me, so I gave her a tip of $40.
Oh gosh. She assaulted him one-on-one. That was crazy.
So while I was at the hospital,
pneumonia.
Oh shit, cool.
In the stripper club. Giving
you alive, cool?
Shit.
I'm still alive.
Hey. Y'all took a picture with the legendary Freeway Ricky Ross.
Hey, you see that? Real recognize real. He was like, "Hey, you Mex? I heard about you, man. Let me get a picture with you." I was like, "All right, man, no problem."
Mixer had me over here like, damn, for real? He said that?
Hey, Mex.
I'm not even.
What's up?
Be laughing.
You're welcome.
Hey, real shit though. That was my highlight of the weekend. I ain't gonna lie. That was my highlight of the weekend. Like, I shook that man's hand, man. That man didn't touch how many bricks, bro. You feel me? Like, from hustler to hustler, bro. Like, it's just like, it's a legend, bro. Like, that'd be like me and Pee Wee Kirkland. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's some other shit, man.
Oh yeah.
I fuck with
You
it.
said that'd be like you and Pee Wee Herman.
Pee Wee Kirkland, bro. Don't
Pee-wee
ever
Kirkland.
disrespect. Don't you? Hey, you better go back to the house and get your ears checked, bro.
Pee-wee Herman, because he be touching himself.
I mean, come on, we all do that. Come on now.
Another highlight too for me, Kyle, is meeting who is that? Mike the jeweler. I'm gonna support him, man, because it's not many black jewelers you see and meet on the regular.
Hey, Pete, that dude Mike the jeweler. I told him text me. I said text me your Instagram so I could tag you, and he didn't text me the numbers, so I tagged just Mike the jeweler, and it's like a whole different motherfucker. So my bad.
Dang. Well, that's not his name.
That's bad though.
He followed me though. Shit. I'm gonna support him, man. Like I said, there's not many black jewelers in the game, man. Especially big time. You know, the game is so fucking racist. So when I, get some bread to support him like that, give me a new chain. That's gonna be what's up.
Yeah, I'm trying to get me some bottoms and some caps, man. Like, John, I know I probably shouldn't, but
hey, John, you want me to bring you some of this Thanksgiving food, bro? You know it's the last day, so.
Nigga, I don't want no Thanksgiving food. The last 5 days that shit been in the refrigerator.
Nigga,
this is the last day.
Who said it was in the refrigerator? You know that shit was in the oven with foil on it.
I hope ain't nobody got no Thanksgiving food left. All the Thanksgiving food's supposed to be gone.
Well, we know in your household that shit was gone the same day. So
fuck you, man. I had to say that for DJ. Fuck you, okay?
Is that all we got?
Ate the whole turkey, nigga. In one day.
No way, you know turkey in one hit?
He just making it worse on himself. I done told him, you keep want to go body to body. We gonna go body to body next time I see you.
Let's go. Body to body.
Hey,
don't make it weird. Don't make it weird, man.
Hey, DJ.
Hey, it's mental warfare, nigga. It's mental warfare.
Hey, Mex been beat up before, so he's not gonna mind that ass whoop you gonna lay on.
Right. And see, that's why personally, when people be talking about, oh man, you need your ass, man. Look, Mex one of them type of dudes you gonna have to fight all day. Cause he's not gonna understand just to sit down and take his ass whooping. You had to whoop him all day.
Oh yeah, I'm slightly retarded when it comes to that. Because like I say, man, hey, you might knock me out and put me in a coma, and then when I wake up, then what?
Word.
Then what? How do our lives change?
It's better not to even get started with Mex.
Hey man. Hey, like Nas said, man, some beef is everlasting, bro. Like, it's good.
Everlasting.
Yeah,
that's why Jay-Z don't mention them.
But I don't know. I guess only people that have actually lost fights.
I'm so glad, man. It was good to see y'all, man, out there having fun, enjoying yourself out there in that California sunshine, man. For real.
Yeah, that shit was cool, man.
No, Tank Ryan. Let's do it. It's Max's birthday, man.
Hey, I mean, the thing is, I'm not gonna hold my breath for Tank Ryan until I see some shit. But I mean, Benavidez' plant is supposed to be in March.
Yeah,
I think that's gonna be in April. Because Samson told me himself that he said March or April. I'm willing to bet it'll probably be in April. Like
Man.
April, like 15th, 16th, 17th. March a little too early. I don't know.
I'm gonna say this though: if Benavidez' plant is here in LA, like the same weekend or weekend before Tank Ryan Vegas, I'm going to the LA shit, bro.
I think it's in Vegas though, Max. I don't know if that's gonna be in LA. Yeah, I think that's Vegas, man.
Vegas. I think that March 18th date. I think that's what's gonna be it. I think that's what's gonna be Benavidez.
Yeah. The only thing I'm gonna say this though, man. Well, it's gonna be that's gonna be a young crowd, for Tank Ryan. It's like the new school boxing casual fans.
JoJo D is gonna be there.
No, that's gonna be everybody. That's gonna be everybody.
That's fucked up. JoJo gonna be there for sure.
That was fucked up.
JoJo gonna be there for sure.
We let it ride.
I'm telling you, dog. Like I took one look at that lady and I was like, what the fuck? And I had to turn around, man. I was like, whatever, dog. I mean, you like him like you like him.
Hey,
love is love.
Listen. Dude, how old is that girl, man? She looks young, dude. How old is she, man? She's like 17, man.
Bro,
he's like 3 seats down. He's like 3 seats down from JoJo.
Did she really look that young though? Yes, like she looked like that?
No, she looked that young to me.
And Kevin, the conversation we were having like late last week.
I'm gonna pull up the picture.
Pull it up.
Late last week, right? Yeah. And man, I just got a age limit. That's all. So like maybe I'm a little tricked out in the mind already about it, but
hold on now. Hold on. Now you do know that 18 is of age.
Yeah, for sure. But like it's that mental thing.
Depending on the state. Depending on the state.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
No, 18 is everywhere, bro.
No, in some states you can get consent at like
16, 17. Yeah. I think 15 is still the youngest in the US. I think it's only like 2 states.
She don't look that young. Nah, is that her with the glasses on right there?
Zoom in.
Yeah, with the shades on. Yeah, she like she's about 19.
Is that Virgil's woman or is that his sister?
That gotta be.
I mean, I'm not holding my sister like that.
Yeah. Hell no.
Come on, man.
I mean, I'm gonna say that's his old lady.
Hey, DJ. That's that Texas shit, man. You know
I don't hold my sister like I don't hold my sister like
that. JoJo from LA.
Look at all that.
Hey, but this way, if that's my sister, I'm actually choking her out though. I'm not gonna be gentle about it. That's my sister.
But it'd be something like that, you know what I mean? But no.
Yeah.
No, Steph.
Not no affectionate type.
She don't look that young. All right.
No.
I'm not getting off my stoop. I'm giving her 20. I'm giving her 20.
I'm gonna get off my stoop.
She might be about 20. You know what I mean?
He's 20. She's 20, dog.
Yeah.
Because when I recognized the whole situation, I was like, you know what? This fool should be at home raising his kid. What the fuck? And then I looked at her and I was like, oh man, I know you ain't baby mama.
Mexican Cal, if y'all ever invite me somewhere where it looked like y'all did 50 miles of walking, I'm gonna slap both of y'all. Because I ain't walking that much y'all did.
We got
y'all
inhalers. Everyone's got inhalers.
Hey, John, you can't make too many demands and we're gonna have to pay for 2 tickets for you have to sit down, bro. So
yeah. Oh, I know how to store half of my body in the seat, so we
he said, suck it in.
But overall, man,
out there with this pneumonia. You know my temperature was like 104, bro.
Oh, you had pneumonia, bro?
Yeah, bro. I was in the hospital.
Oh, I had that shit. I thought I was gonna die for sure, and I had that, man.
Bro, pneumonia ain't no joke, bro.
It's no joke.
I had that shit. That shit was terrible.
So they had you.
Pneumonia was worse than COVID.
Sore as fuck. Like
shit, I had them both. I had them both at the same time.
My breathing ain't been the right since.
They had you hooked up to the IVs, Coop.
Yeah, they had me on the IV.
Got you on that Benadryl, them good drugs.
Oxygen machine and shit. Because I couldn't breathe and shit.
Hey, did you have bronchitis first and then turn it into pneumonia, or you just had pneumonia?
I don't know. They tested me for everything: flu, fucking COVID, RSV, everything.
Hey, because for me, I had bronchitis at first, and they're like, well, there's nothing we can do for you for bronchitis because it's just a virus, so you just have to kind of get over it. And then that shit turned into pneumonia, and they're like, all right, we got a whole bunch of shit for that. And that shit, man, I was down for like a week and a half, bro, hurting. I thought I was gonna die, bro. I couldn't even get up. I couldn't even stand up to go take a shower and shit.
My legs hella weak. They've been cramping.
Yeah, for real.
You just
man,
so
that
you
damn
just
pneumonia,
had
man.
pneumonia, right? You just had pneumonia.
I still got that shit right now.
No, like that's the only thing that tested.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, I don't wish pneumonia on my worst enemy, bro. Like hell no.
I would.
That shit is the devil, my nigga.
I was Southpaw getting pneumonia 4 times over.
Yo, that's something different, I guess.
That's different.
Yeah. That's something different.
Oh yeah, you just say your worst enemy, not your worst is worse is worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy, man. But I definitely hope Southpaw hit his leg on the bed frame every night.
Stub your toe.
I hope Southpaw get beat up by a 6-year-old.
Gentlemen, I don't know who that is. Southpaw. I've heard that name a lot.
He's a bitch. He's a
I don't know
bitch.
who that is.
He's a bitch.
Oh,
Like, look. I don't have nothing against trolling this
okay.
shit, but you gotta say, you can't be talking about kids in derogatory ass, pedophilia ass ways and shit, bro.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
He be on some wild shit. Even when when he was on Fred's show, boy, he was on there.
Oh, he went crazy.
Kind of weird ass shit.
Weird shit, bro.
Hey, so I had my first encounter with the chaotic truth dude.
Oh yeah. How'd that go?
Yo, man.
Clayton Bigsby.
No, but All Positive was hanging out with me too, and All Positive just kept laughing. It was like, "Yo, this dude's a troll, man." Like he's like, but you know what? I respect it.
Nah, he really believes that shit, though. He really believes that shit.
But you know what,
man?
He's
not trolling.
Like he do be making a lot of sense sometimes, though.
No, he does.
What he be saying, like.
I agree with like 80% of what he talks about, but that other 20 be so far off. I'm like, damn, bro.
Here's the thing.
See, he'll be making a good point, and then he'll just completely fuck it up by saying, "Oh, black people deserve to get their ass beat." Whoa! You were making a good point, sir.
Here's the thing. Like, see, this is why you hear like those sayings of like everything's through love and all is love and things like that. He don't know how to. His social skills are terrible. They're bad. He don't know how to get his point across, and that's because he's got no love, man. You know what? He makes sense, but he comes off with no love. And look, that's the universal language. You're gonna have to give. You have to give people the benefit of the doubt if you want the benefit of the doubt. But he doesn't give the benefit of the doubt. He just says as is, and you know. I mean, you're only going to get so far with that. So that's what I thought when I encountered him.
That ain't the first time
there has to be like shock value.
People need a strong hand. They need their ass beat type shit. You look at the community. I was like, when he's bringing up the shit about the Max, mute your mic.
Oh shit.
But yeah, when he was saying like, look at everybody who came in with a strong hand. I was like, oh, so genocide is the way. I got you.
And I
mean, it kind of is. It kind of is.
Yeah, I mean, listen, look, like some of these niggas or whatever do need their ass beat. Like I don't like these. Like nah, some of these niggas do need their ass beat. I ain't gonna lie.
But
genocide. Nah, what the guys who he was talking about, the examples he was talking about genocide.
Oh,
right. Again, though, like you see, he doesn't know how to He doesn't know how to get his points across. His social skills suck. Like
I think it's shock value, man. Like he
sure, no. That's a part of it. That's in it. You know, it's what I always say this to you guys: good, bad, and ugly. You got to take it. He's got a whole thing going. He just doesn't know how to define his message to us or his audience. He has an audience who, you know, they suck his dick. They don't care. But the ones who are thinking about, you know, it goes into our head and then it comes out the other ear, goes in one ear, and then we digest it, eat it up, and then it comes out the ear where we're like, we get it or we don't get it, because he doesn't know how to define his shit. That's just what I think of him. But I mean, I don't really care for him too much to even. Because I did speak with him a few things, but I'll put it this way: what I encountered with him definitely was he made some points, but he had a lot of shock value where he was looking for a response, and he got it from a few guys. But
yeah, Black Rush Limbaugh.
I ain't trying to fuck with him.
Yeah, Black Rush Limbaugh. May he rest in shit.
I would say this too. He's lucky guys like Mark will let him on his platform and let him get his shit off. I will say that.
So Steph, you don't think that his voice is actually like needed? Because like you said, he did make a lot of good points.
I just don't care for him, but I will listen to him just to like give respect, and that's it. Or if I hear something, that I want to respond to that he says, then I definitely will. But like, I'm not trying to, like I said, fuck with him. I could care less. His name, Chaotic, Chaotic Truth. There's nothing chaotic about the truth, bro. It is what it is. The truth does not give a shit if you like it or not. So, whatever.
Man, I'm starting to feel sick, man. Fuck.
Oh man, no. Get hydrated. Drink a lot of Gatorade, shit like that. And
we got a legend in the building right now.
Oh, what up, Luke?
We have an author in the building. We have a true legend in the building.
Oh shit, what's good, Luke?
What up?
Luke.
What's up? You guys a little sick, but I wanted to pop in.
Everybody getting sick.
Man, all of y'all should have got boosted.
I was a dirty bitch last week.
Okay, so Luke, what'd you think, man? It was a kind of an interesting weekend.
Regis is good. Did you guys hear about this kid from Westside Boxing? They sold $15,000 in tickets, and they took him off the card like the day of the fight.
No, I did not hear about that. That's something you would hear about afterward, though. But
what's his name? What's his name?
Someone just sent me a text. It's like Pinpon Reyes. I'll get you the real name because that's probably real messed up. I probably said it real lazy, but his name's Reyes, and I guess he sold a lot of tickets, and then they just kind of were like, "Hey, your opponent fell out. We can't find you a fight."
No, that's fucked up.
But I mean, they couldn't find him an opponent. That is fucked up. But like, they couldn't find him an opponent. What's he gonna do? Fight air?
Like it was the day of the fight. Like his opponent stepped out. Hell yeah, I damn sure would have shit. Give me what you was giving the other nigga.
I mean, I think the thing is, if a guy sells that many tickets, it's kind of your obligation to like figure something out, because like that kid probably sold a lot of that venue.
Yeah, that's a fact. They had got paid, and he didn't even fight.
Paid
crazy.
$1, Hopefully, he got paid from the ticket sales, but we don't know. Regis is real good, bro.
Yeah, man, he looked really strong down the stretch.
Yo, but do y'all think that stoppage was kind of early?
No, I didn't. I saw it. I saw it live. No, Zepeda could do nothing. He was defenseless at that point. Yeah. But I think it's also too, if he knocks him down like that, and say he does hit the canvas, which he did, but like you can give him a 10 count, and if he's struggling, you can still wave it off then. But he was getting pretty muffed up, bro. Like he went upstairs, downstairs, back upstairs, and then he went to his knees.
I thought that Zepeda that they should have gave him at least one more shot. You know what I mean? One more.
Hell no, that motherfucker was done, bro. That motherfucker looked like the old school knockout Kings knockout.
Like it was a thudding, man. Like I would say from round 7 till that knockout, it was getting really, really tough and tiresome in there. They were both laying some hands on the body. I thought
it looked like
hard, bro.
What was that, Luke?
Regis hits so hard. Like I feel like with a guy like Regis, do you guys remember when Marquez fought Michael Katsidas and like they kind of stopped it early because like they knew that Marquez was gonna really hurt someone if he has him hurt?
I think so. It was like round 6 or 7, right?
Yeah, but it was like basically it was like a little early, but it was like it's gonna be bad. Like you could have let Zepeda get up, but he was gonna get like slept if he got up. And I mean, I think the big way for me to look at these fights is Chon didn't get up and like object to the stoppage, which tells me that he was pretty hurt.
Tired too. Like exhausted. My goodness. There's so much.
Let me tell you this. Hey, his own family wasn't even complaining about it. His mom was crying like he was like he was really hurt, or she wanted to go in there and help him out. So even his family, I'm telling you, we were sitting in the same row right next to his family, shoulder to shoulder with his family. None of them were like, "Oh, what the fuck? Hell no!" They were all like, "Oh my god, like, is he okay? I want to get like." So his ass was
like
hurt,
it was,
bro.
yeah, like it was like relief.
It was a tough month for him, you know, and like you got to think about how this fight even got sanctioned and made and went through the ups and downs that it did. The mental fortitude from both men and their camps, and to get it done. Because I was impressed. Like every time I saw someone with like a Marv Nation sweatshirt or with the press pass, I'd be like, "Hey man, good job." Because like deep down, I didn't think he was going to go down. If you guys remember me having some doubts with this fight, even the week of the fight, I was talking to BoxRec Gray, editor-in-chief over there at BoxRec. He was telling me that they were having issues and it may not even happen. And I was just like, that's crazy. So a lot on the mental, I would imagine. And then, of course, the fighting in doing so. That shit was rough.
I'm not gonna lie,
a lot of weed smoke.
Jose Vargas had no business. He had no business being in the ring with Cepeda, boy, whatsoever. Because the beating that the shit that he was getting hit with by Regis, it's crazy.
Hey, but Cepeda was landing some good shots too, though.
No, he did. Like he landed a couple of real good ones on Regis.
Yeah, Regis is strong, man.
Regis
like
just
he has
got a damn good chin.
Yeah.
Hey, he caught Regis flush one time, dog, and Regis didn't even fucking move. That's when I looked at JoJo Diaz. I said, he about to stop him. Steph, was you right there when I was telling JoJo Diaz?
Yeah. No, you told me too. You're like, he about to stop this guy. That was round 5, I think. It was like round 4 or 5 when you said that.
Man, that's cool and shit, Kyle. But I said he was gonna get stopped before that when that fight was fucking made.
Yeah, it took 11 rounds. It took 11 out of 12 rounds, though.
Hey, listen. If Regis would have got a little more tired, if he was a little more, if he didn't have, bruh, if that fight was, if it lasted a little longer, boy, they both would have fell out. They both would have fucking knocked each other down and shit. It'd have been a fucking double knockout because them niggas was exhausted.
Yeah, by round 3, I remember. really round 2. By the end of round 2, like you and I look at each other and we're like, man, these dudes are tired. Like you looked at me and say, this dude looked kind of tired. You said Regis looks gassed out. I was like, dang, he does.
Yo, speaking of exhausted, did y'all see Dillian White versus Jermaine Franklin?
I didn't. I was gonna ask you guys about that. So like, what's up with that? Why is everyone freaking out about that?
That was actually a really, really good fight. Like it was a real slow fight because both of them niggas was like exhausted. But it was a pretty good fight. That Jermaine Franklin dude, he gonna be a problem, bro. Like for real. If he can get his like cardio straight, he gonna be a problem.
Do you think he won, Kev?
Say what?
Do you think he won, Franklin?
You breaking up, bro. Say again.
My bad. Testing. I said, did you think he won, Jermaine?
No, I didn't think that he won. I thought that it was a draw, but it was a good fight though. It was a damn good fight.
Because you let Twitter tell it. They say he was robbed.
Man, hell no. Dillian White did the more cleaner punches. He was more aggressive. It was just that Franklin, he was a lot more technical. Like he was good at just like picking the shots and shit. Like he wasn't just throwing like unwasted punches. Like, you know what I mean?
Gotcha. Yeah. What's going on, Puro?
Hey, what up, fellas? What's going on?
Yo, Puro, I didn't get to see you at the fight, big dog.
No, I saw Kyle, I saw fucking Freddie, but I missed you guys. What's up, brother?
Didn't answer his damn phone. That's why.
No, I fucking texted you. Said you guys were still planning on something.
No, I told you.
Nah, bro. Like even YB gave me a call and shit. He was gonna go, but fuck, it is what it is.
Yeah, you had too many beers, bro.
You had a good time there, Puro?
Of course.
See.
Man, I'm not gonna lie, man. Now I see why you go there every fucking weekend.
What happened, bro?
I said, now I see why you go to that venue every fucking weekend.
No, it's a good venue, man. It's not a bad seat in the house, bro.
Man, and the thing about it is,
I like the ambiance, man. The ambiance is the dopest thing, man. Like that outside venue was so dope. It made you feel like you was back in the day, bruh. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
All right. All right. I know what you mean. Lukey, what did you think about that real quick, that Jermaine fight and Dillian?
What did I think of Jermaine versus Dillian White?
Yeah.
Dillian White wasn't ever really that good to begin with. His big win was there was a head clash with Joe Parker and he won. And now he's been through a lot of really hard fights and he's really, really old in terms of being a fighter. He's taken a lot of damage. He's really slow. I think Jermaine's a solid fighter, but if we go down the top 25 in the heavyweight division, I think it's easier to find guys that beat Dillian White than it is guys he can beat.
Strong, Lukey. I like that.
I agree.
I agree. Yeah, I really do, because I think Dillian's got some hands, but you said it nicely, where he's just been through so much now to where it's just meh.
I don't like the fucking haircut.
Yeah.
He's got a great story. That's the thing about him, is like his story is really compelling. So I think when you find out his story, you want to cheer for him. And he really is able to talk and tell his story so well that you want to see him kind of perform the way he talks.
Yeah. Well, they say that he's supposed to fight Anthony Joshua next. So I think that he's going to get knocked out, but
Dillian, that is?
Yeah. I think that Anthony Joshua will knock him out. He's too damn slow.
Yeah,
already knocked him out
think
once.
so too.
I'll watch it for sure.
You put those two names
he's
together,
just
and
not capable of beating this version of Anthony. Like, I think Joshua's missing a step, but like this is just going to be a highlight reel for Joshua.
Right.
It's going to be a devastating knockout.
Yeah, because Joshua likes to set up he needs you to be still so he can set up his punches. Right there.
AJ
Dillian White is always right
what
there.
Andy did to him.
Say again, Pure?
I was saying that AJ did to Dillian White what fucking Andy did to AJ.
Yeah. I definitely want to see AJ in better fights. But he and the trainer need to find something going. He definitely needs a good trainer. Yeah,
they need to figure out what Anthony Joshua is good at and work at that. Like all these brand new styles that he's coming in with, like he just looked lost. But I still think that he can beat Dillian White though. I still think that.
Oh yeah. I think
Let me throw something out here. I think Anthony Joshua trains himself. I don't think any coach is going to help him. Like, it just seems like he runs his own camp. Because what trainer would be like, all right, Anthony Joshua, you're fighting Usyk. The guy's a fantastic boxer. You know how we're going to beat him? Why don't you go out and box him?
Yeah, that was a horrible idea.
Doesn't that just basically tell you that, like, he kind of runs the show? Because I just don't see any world-class coach being like, you're bigger than him. You're stronger. Why don't you just be the big guy? And it just feels like whatever he wants to do, the coaches have to mold around him because he makes so much money.
I think, Lukey, it's Ronnie Shields. I remember the first time he lost against Alexander, and he was going around the States, on some type of Musa tour. When I saw pictures of that connection, because Ronnie doesn't train anybody and everybody. He has a selective. So I thought if he could get in there and do that, that'd be a nice fit. Someone to kind of utilize his type of offensive skills. But what you just said right then and there, he's at this point where it does seem like he won't listen, or he's got a bunch of yes men around him. But he definitely needs to find that, because if he wants any success, like boxing legacy type success, I hate to use that legacy word, he's gonna have to find a good connection, because right now he doesn't have anything right now. He's not even champion no more.
Confused or some shit like.
No, I just going through those L's and trying to find the light at the end of the tunnel on that stuff, and I believe he will. But I also think that he needs a good trainer, man, because he's still got a lot of fight left in him. A lot. It's got a lot.
But let's be real. Robert Garcia is one of the best trainers in boxing. He cares about his fighters. He's a really, really good coach. And I was like, Joshua threw Robert under the bus pretty quickly. So I think the other problem is
probably. Well, go ahead. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Oh no, I mean I'm just saying what. Besides the money, it just doesn't seem like a lot of coaches will be excited to do this because it feels like if something's wrong, Joshua never says I'm the problem. It's the coach.
I actually thought he did well in the second Usyk fight too. I don't know if that was Robert or the other dude in his ear, but I actually thought he did better than the first fight.
Well, I'm just saying.
But that game plan was all wrong. Like, why would you try and box Usyk? Like, that's not. I don't understand that, like, at all.
I didn't like it, Piro. I thought in fact, I didn't like what I saw from both fighters. I thought both fighters, I always say this, I thought they were just content by going second gear. They never got out of first gear until they both traded late in the fight, 9th and 10th round, when finally he bit down and hit Usyk something. Usyk came right back the next round and took the momentum and ended it. So I was very disappointed. And then, like how Kevin was saying, I didn't like the game plan at all, because having watched what I did watch, dude, you would have been better by just boxing on your back foot and poking and prodding a jab out there, and then when Oleg decided to jump in on you, that's when you can put some hands on him.
Yeah,
but he tried to go toe to toe again, and that's hard to do because coming back to the last fight this weekend. Regis's heresy, what he does with that upper body movement, I looked at Kyle and was like, man, I wonder if he's going to be able to do this for 12 rounds. I know he can, but it's going to be interesting to watch him go through that mental battle and fatigue battle. And he was dead tired at the end. So fast forwarding again to that fight, that was a lot of mental pressure, man. For
you actually
AJ.
bring up something that makes me want to run my yapper is Regis is like the ultimate rhythm fighter, and Joshua has like no rhythm. Like he has to like just kind of impose what he wants to do, but he's not going to fight off a rhythm at all. He has to set the pace and control the pace. Whereas Regis, it's like with Chon, I thought Chon was doing good in the first couple of rounds, but then once Regis got a little wiggle, pop the jab, it's like when he gets in his zone, he's a very tricky fighter. I think part of the problem with Joshua is he's kind of like a come forward guy, but then after getting knocked out, he's kind of stuck in the middle. Like he wants to be a little bit of that rhythmatic guy that can think his way through a fight, but it's not really who he was that got him to where he is.
Yeah, I've heard that a lot. Where like he's kind of robotic in that sense. A lot of some UK guys I do exchange conversation with, that they said similar to what you just said, Lukey, where he's not a rhythm fighter, and that's why I said he needs you to be in front of him so he can set up those punches. That's cool, man. I think I keep bringing up Ronnie. I think Ronnie can help him out there, man.
I think a lot of coaches, like Bobby Benton probably could. Regis is like a lot of coaches. Dan Birmingham's a great coach that no one ever brings up. Who's like, there's tons of great coaches. I think to illustrate what I think of Joshua is simply this. When you look at a fighter like Usyk transitions defense to offense and offense to defense. Joshua can't go from offense to defense or defense to offense. He's either all offense or all defense. There's no mixture of the two. And what I mean by that is if he's blocking a punch, he's strictly blocking a punch. He's not going to fire a punch back. If he throws a punch, all he's going to do is be reactive in terms of defense. He's not going to be making a defensive move after the offense and then come back with another shot. And I think that's where he gets caught in the world level.
Makes sense. Damn, I never really thought about it like that. But yeah, damn, that is true though.
That's because I hate to say this. He's, I get this from Shelton. I like what Shelton said a long time ago. He's kind of an anomaly in that sort. Even Wilder, because they started boxing late, so they don't really have a full boxing kind of bodily pedigree. Where it's just second nature for you to just kind of do what you do within your style. So I think there's a little bit of that, and frankly, the footwork, man. This is why I'm huge on footwork. Like that's what sets your offense and defense. You gotta have good footwork, man.
Yeah, Anthony Joshua. Yeah, he got like slow feet or something.
He's just real robotic.
Yeah, if it's too much muscle or what, I don't know what it is. Yeah,
I think he's
I
fine.
don't think
Just
Fury
the
has to
footwork.
train to beat him. Like, I literally think Fury can just live his life and train for 2
Oh,
weeks, and he'll stop Joshua.
damn,
well, that's
that
because
easy, huh?
okay, yeah, it is because that's what I mean with my last point. You see, Fury, he's been boxing his whole life, but like when you look at him and look at his style, man, his pedigree is just off the charts. It's natural, so he could go in there and give Joshua 1, 2, and 3 looks, and it fuck him up, and he end up stopping him. So that's what Lukey was kind of meaning by it when he said that. Like, pretty much what we've been saying.
He's like, to me, Fury's the best heavyweight right now, and it's pretty clear he thinks Wilder's the best heavyweight in his era because that's the only guy that he went after. Like, all the other ones, he kind of views as jokes. At least my perception. He views Usyk as a small guy who fought a robotic fighter, and he basically feels like inevitably he'll be able to knock out Joshua. So I feel like that's why we're getting him fighting fights like Chisora, which none of us care about, is because I don't think he feels he has anything to prove. I think he thinks that Wilder is the best guy besides himself. And I think that's a very valid point because if Wilder lands on Usyk or Joshua, chances are they don't get up.
Mm-hmm. With that truth aside, Lukey, I've heard some very positive things that Fury and Usyk are really trying to get that done. So I'm really keeping my fingers crossed. And I mean, I know it's for Undisputed too. That's great. That's cool. I'm for that. But I do just would like to see those two fight. Two compelling styles getting in the ring. And like you, I think Fury is the best heavyweight right now. I cannot take that away from him. The dude's a boss killer, really good in the inside ring. So I want to see that, and I know there's kind of been a downward trend of news when it comes to Alexander right now, but I know his team is for real. That they definitely want that fight, so I believe that. And I've been saying this too throughout some streams. I think secondly to all that, there's been some things to where there's a lot of top guys in line, and there's a lot of top guys who are under the same stable. I think the belts, at least that Oleg has, they'll probably get broken up if we don't get Fury and Usyk.
But who cares about all that stuff? Like, we should be, as fans, I just want legacy, right? So I just want, like, that's why I like Devin Haney so much. He's after legacy. I like Shakur. So I like Usyk. That's why Fury's endeared himself to me, because he went after Wilder. When all these guys were saying Wilder's not good, it's like, bro, Wilder's like one of the scariest fighters of this generation. He's a concussive puncher who's so unorthodox. He's basically, you can't train for him. Like, he has one punch KO power, and he's boxing in a way that we've never really seen someone be successful at that level. So, I mean, I guess to me, what bothers me about like a Joshua is his record has been manufactured to look like those fighters, but he doesn't have the accomplishments of those fighters.
See, defining fights, literally. It would have been if he would have beat. Okay, I was gonna say I think had he beat Usyk the second time, that would have been his fight. That would have been the fight.
Well, let me put it like this to you: he's more known for the fights he's lost than the fights he's won.
Yes, I'm glad you say that. I'm glad you say that, because that is a very true statement. I hope people in the chat heard that again, or definitely caught that. He was more known for the losses than his wins. That's crazy.
Because I mean, like, if you think about like a Wilder, we obviously, like, I'll go to the Spilka knockout, which was one of the craziest knockouts I've ever seen. You think of the Luis Ortiz fights. You think of the first draw with Fury. Like, you don't
Stavern, that knockout.
Yes, Stavern. You don't immediately go to, okay, Fury knocked him out in the last fight. Like, that's not immediately where my mind goes to. If you think of Usyk, he hasn't lost as a pro, but you don't go to that. That does mean something. If like the lasting image of like, what's the great Joshua fight? Oh, it's when Andy Ruiz clipped him. Like, it says something.
Or when like a 40-plus-year-old Klitschko dropped him. But he got up.
He barely won that fight too.
He barely won. Barely.
How you hold on? How you barely win something when you knock a motherfucker out, bro? How you barely win when a motherfucker can't get up off the floor, bro? Come on, let the Joshua hate subside, bro. I know y'all hate Joshua shit.
No, I love.
Come on, bro.
I rock with Joshua.
Joshua's good for the sport.
He's just not that good, Max. My bad.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Y'all want to suck Deontay Wilder's dick for fucking how he lost to Fury, but want to fucking sit over here. Oh, Joshua barely beat Klitschko. Fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, I didn't get that either because he knocked Klitschko out.
Greatly struggled. He greatly struggled against Klitschko.
No,
that was just a damn good fight.
It was a good back and forth. It was a good back and forth. But then Joshua said, "All right, I was going to end it," and he did it.
That's too much.
But Ruiz did knock him out, and then Alexander
he beat him in the rematch, bro.
Yeah, and he dominated him. Not just beat him, he dominated him in the rematch.
He did.
But I think the
you're right. I can't.
He ran the whole time though.
Ruiz
go ahead.
looked so out of shape.
Hey, peep this. There's no running when you're boxed in. I mean,
no, but what I'm saying is,
bro, if it's me and you in the room with the door closed, I guarantee you can't get away from me forever. I guarantee it.
True, but what I'm saying is, we were holding him to the standard of Lennox Lewis, and when Lennox had lost fights, he made it like his mission statement to really prove a point in the next fight. I mean, that version of Ruiz did not even look like he trained for that fight. And Joshua won that fight, but it was not like that was not an emphatic statement to me where he's like, I'm going to utterly beat the crap out of this guy and prove a point that was a fluke.
Yeah.
I agree with that statement. I agree with
totally.
And I think that's where the frustration with that fight was, right? Because I think a lot of people were like, okay, Ruiz is pretty out of shape. Joshua should punish this guy. And it was just kind of like he won, but it was weird.
It was just to get that IBO strap back.
What standard do we hold Deontay to? Fuck, you know?
Andy Ruiz, he ruined the PBC.
Oh, yeah. I heard that earlier, Kyle. My phone, I got a phone call when you were going back and forth, AB. What was that? Side note, what was that? What were y'all talking about when you were making that point?
I'm trying to tell him that the PBC doesn't put their top fighters on other platforms. He's trying to tell me Andy Ruiz. I said Andy Ruiz just got dropped from Top Rank. He wasn't a top priority.
Yeah, that's true. But and you're also true too. Because when I think back in recent history, for sure, a lot of top PBC names do not fight on other platforms at all. The only one I can think of is Wilder with the co-promotional. But
when did Andy get dropped from Top Rank?
That was 2016.
He got cut after a Fresno fight I was at, so it was
2014. It could have been 2015.
No, it was probably 2018, maybe.
Damn, I gotta go to fucking Target. Damn.
I hate Target, dog.
Man, I don't like going, bro. I'm like, man, fuck.
I'm surprised you still go there. I'd have been scarred after that experience.
Yeah, well, it's so close to me. Like, that's the closest store to my house.
Hey, KB, why you act like you don't want to go when you know there's about to be hella white bitches there?
Yeah, that is true. You know what? Let me go ahead and put my shoes on. Make sure you done got me motivated. You done got me motivated now.
Go get him, Tiger.
Go see some white booty.
I'm done with the white booty. I'm done with it.
Oh yeah.
You'll be back. You'll be back.
I went and chased the waterfall, and I need to stick to the rivers and lakes that I was used to.
You'll be back, Cal. You'll be back.
Man.
It's all pink on the inside.
Even
you're right.
Kyle, even if KB was with us, if he would have seen that lady, he'd have been like, Kyle, what? No. They're like, no.
She was that bad?
No. Yes.
Hey, matter of fact, KB gonna show you how to pick out quality white women. That's the thing.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta
Absolutely.
Right.
Oh,
Maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's the problem.
It was bad, K. It was bad, man. In fact, it was so bad, KB. I didn't support any other white women. I didn't support any white women that night.
Max, It was.
I'm not like that.
It was out of pity. Ask Steph, man. I was like, man.
No, it was out of desperation.
It was desperation.
Pretty much the situation was we needed a 5-on-5. We needed 10 people on the court, and we only had 9, and that bitch was the last one. So you're like, fuck, I guess I'll put that. I guess she could play.
And she could not play. Oh no, couldn't even dribble.
Could not.
Yeah, we all have been in
I
that
thought we
situation
could win.
before.
I thought we could win in spite of, but
yeah, we've been there. I've been there. Haven't been there since, but yeah, we've been there.
It's one thing to be bad. It's another thing to be bad and be like, well, you suck. Like, bitch, hold up.
Pero, what'd you think, man?
Yes, sir.
I said you were there. What'd you think of the night? I actually applaud Marv Nation, man. Like I had a great time.
For sure. We wouldn't have got the fight if it wasn't for them.
Yeah, like straight up, man. Like big ups. I was happy, but yeah, what'd you think of the fights? It was good action all night.
I like the chick. I mean, even though I'm not big on women's boxing, the chick fight was entertaining.
Yeah, it was, huh? I pounded her up on the way in, Team Yoka. Yeah.
The Conwell fight versus the Dominican was aight. You know, like shit, man. I think it's mental with Conwell, man, because he had that dude hurt a few times, bro, and he hesitated, man, to get him out of there.
I hate to say that. I rewatched that. You know what that reminded me of though? Just a poor man's version. It reminded me of Charlo Montiel, where like you think one guy's doing really well because he's keeping in the middle of the ring and he's hanging in there tough, but the other guy's beating him on the rounds. Because I watched it. I got there like 4th round of that fight, and then I rewatched it on Freddie's stuff. Abreu was hanging on him a lot. I'm not going to make an excuse about the cut because he fought through it, but the right guy won. And I'll say this, it did seem like he's one-dimensional, right? Where he can only fight on the inside. But I think he can do more. I personally think he can do more. But it did, to the eyes, it looked like he could only do 1 or 2 things. So I'm not mad at you by saying, like, he had the guy hurt. You should have been able to do a little bit more, and he didn't. But he had a lot going against him. But
yeah, and for me, like before the cut, like until the cut happened, that's when he started fucking going to work.
Yeah,
you know, it was like shit, I had a lot of I don't know how many rounds. I mean, I don't score the fight, you know, when I'm there. Fucking, it's hard, but I don't know. It was a close fight to me, man. I mean, I don't know what one of the judges was saying. Gave him like fucking like shitload of rounds, but
Yeah,
I mean,
I
thought he won.
I was in the building. I was right there at the fight. We had great seats. I still didn't watch 1 round of the women's fight. Not one.
I think I watched like 3 or 4 rounds of that fight, but I was entertained though. Like I liked it, like because they were. I can't think of the young lady's name who won. She's a tough cookie. She's a tough cookie.
Fucking
and she's cute.
Max, you were the one that was fucking harassing Maul, huh?
Nah, but I was there. I damn sure went over there.
Max noticed him before I did because like we had just got back onto the floor, I think, and we were looking for Kyle at that point, and because we were at the bathroom at that point, and Max disappeared for a second, and then he whisked me back over, and he was like, he pointed, he's like, that's Maul, I think, with Mel, and I looked over, I was like, sure enough, it is, man. Dang. He was out here supporting.
Yeah. Well, I just knew it was a Charlo. I can't tell the difference. So,
well, both of them were there, right?
No, just small.
Oh, it was just small. I thought it was both of them.
Yeah, just small. He was there supporting Regis. You know, they train
Louisiana,
out Houston area. Yeah. So,
yeah, they're from Louisiana and shit.
Yeah. I mean, like they're born there, but like the Charlo's a Texas dog.
No, obviously, yeah.
I complain, or not complain. What's the word? Claim them, yes. And then I've been hearing through the early grapevine, like people are saying this, that, and the other. Look, man, Jamal's just he talking like any other fighter. He's trying to set a good fight. whether he takes it or not. He's trying to do something, man. He's a big name. That was another big name. That'd be an interesting fight, man. That's actually a really good fight. That's two different styles coming together. That's a good fight, man.
I'm up for the all chase, bro. All bark, no bite.
Chase, bro.
Yeah.
Say again.
Like a motherfucker.
Say again.
He's cloud chasing.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's what I said. Everyone does that, man. Like all this Shakur talk. Look, to me, like I think Shakur looked at that ranking sheet and saw where he was, and he saw some similar names. That's why he was calling for Zepeda and Cruz like that, because they're either under him or right there, and he thinks for sure he can beat them. And then, of course, he mentions Devin and Tank's name. He's just talking shit, man. He clout chasing, and because those guys seem to have some clout, they have some fights lined up, and or is fighting soon. So, and he doesn't. So, you know, he's trying to put his name and make a good fight. And yes, it is clout chasing. Some people don't even want to call it that, but you know, I'm okay with it. They all do it. They all duck. They all clout chase, man. Who's ever got the clout, like literally has the clout, they're gonna be hating on that guy. Trust, because they want to be in that position. They want to be in that position.
Shut up.
That's what I think. And on that note, like Lukey was saying, like man, because there's been so much talk, you know, with Shakur and Devin lately. Man, Devin will beat Shakur, man. I'm telling y'all, he'll beat him.
I agree.
He will beat him. He will. That's a really, really, really awesome, good, great fight, even on paper. But at the end of the day, Devin will beat him. He's just that little much better than him to get that done. But his style, you know, that's where I never get off my stoop. I think Devin's style will beat Shakur's style. Because Devin's never, unless he decides to sit in the pocket and trade with him, he ain't gonna be there, and it is gonna look like he's running. But no, man, his footwork is just better. His footwork is just way better than Shakur's to me.
That might end up being a boring ass fight because they both might be waiting to just counter each other and move. So I don't know. That's a hard prediction to predict.
Okay, that's fair too, Max. But again, like just to piggyback off that, I would say if Devin sits and trades with him, it's really, really good. It's really, really good. It's really, really good. I just think Devin knows what to do. He just knows what to do, man. Which is crazy because, like, you know, he's been trained by his dad. What the hell?
Hey, but has
either traded as well, man.
Anyone? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, has either one of those two fighters actually traded with another fighter? There's not many opportunities to see them throwing combinations, fighting in the inside, going toe to toe. They stay at range. They have moments and spurts where they do something and then they get back up their range. Like, they're not. I
thought. I mean, just take both their last fights. Both of them stood right there in front of their guy and traded with him. I know it's Cambosis. I know it's Cousinsal, but they stood right there, man. They never veered off. So they traded a lot. Go back and look at that mouse under Shakur's face, and go back and look at all them scratches and cuts on Devin's face after his last fight. He was getting hit on, man. Both of them allowed to be hit on. Something we're not normally used to seeing with them. This is gonna sound crazy. I think Dev hits harder than Shakur too. For sure. Just who's that? Shakur always has his hands up like a puncher's stance. So you think he's like ready for action always and ready to deliver pain, House of Pain type shit. But he's just as defensive as you don't know what.
They both about to get murdered in the new weight classes, bro.
Nah. See, Pero, I'm glad you bring it up. I think when Devin comes up to 40, he beats them all.
He's gonna get killed, bro.
Who's gonna kill him?
Fucking Regis beats the shit out of him, bro. Fucking.
That's a really good fight. That's a really
Josh
good
Taylor's
fight.
moving up, bro. But fuck, I think Ryan beats him. Fucking.
Yo, I can see Ryan
Tank if he
Garcia beating
moves
Devin
up.
Haney.
You can see it.
Yes.
Okay.
Dude,
He already has in the amateurs.
Devin Haney gets
That's
hit
cool.
with the left hook far too much.
I don't hold
now,
too much
Kevin?
stock in the amateurs, but sorry.
What, Kevin?
I said Devin Haney gets hit with the left hook far too much.
Sure, it could be a flaw, but you got to think his
Far too much.
opposition's got flaws too.
Yeah, he drops that hand so many times, bro.
I don't know, gentlemen. I think when Devin comes to 140, because just like you just said, Piro and Kev, like they fought in the amateurs, they sparred, they fight, they know. So I think, and I'm going off previous data, meaning his pro career. I just think Devin knows what to do in the ring, man, at all times, even under duress and under pressure, and if getting pieced up. He could get knocked out for sure. That's hell. That's what I do want, but I don't know, man. I don't think the guys, especially if he's matched up correctly, meaning the reason why some of these fights happen is that these guys they look for advantages and disadvantages in opposition. So
yeah, they are all going to be good fights, though. Every last one of them.
Oh yeah. But I think Devin will come out on top. I think Devin will come out on top for sure.
I don't
Ryan,
see a bad fight at 140.
I don't see Ryan. Pure. I don't see Ryan beating anybody. I don't see him beating any of the top talents. He can't beat Regis. I don't think he can beat Carlos Ramirez. He can't beat Josh Taylor. He could beat Tio. But Tio's a head case. If Tio just had his head screwed on right and a good trainer, he could be really dangerous. But his defense is still, both their defense is very suspect. But I don't think Ryan could beat any of those big guys, man. Maybe Matias, maybe, but we can go down the list, man. You can give me 10 names right now. I'd say no to all. And he can't beat none of those guys.
Damn.
I mean, he's got the tools to beat all of them, bro. Now we just got to see, bro.
He's got one thing, Pearl. He's got one left hand. That's all I've seen him do at the pros.
He's got a right too. He's got a jab. His fucking
the just started jabbing 3 matches. He
just needs to work on his footwork, man. If he has,
he has zero.
I would agree with
but it works for him. But it works for him. Like I'm not hating. It just works for him. So, but you guys know me. I'm the style guy. So I say his style can't compete with those guys. I think they'd be able to add in a wrinkle or two or even 3 and throw him off and whether get him out of there or beat him on points. It's like, that's another thing I've been trying to remind us boxing fans of, like, look, like, it's really a case-by-case thing, man. Anything can happen in one boxing match. If the judges are already, we think they get it fucked up or they get it middle ground or they sometimes get it right or they always get it right. You got to think, man, like the effective punching, effective aggression, the ring IQ and the defense, like that all matters, man. And any of that stuff can be derailed or happen for either guy. So, like someone just said, we got to see him happen. I got to see him happen. But it's really hard for me to see him like beat those top talents, man. It's really hard for me to see it.
I mean, shit, he hasn't been in a tough fight ever. Like maybe early in his career and shit. That's why he's got to start fighting these top dudes.
Who you saying? Ryan hasn't, or
he's never had a tough fight.
Yeah. Like other than like Luke Campbell dropping him, bro, he was fucking up Luke Campbell.
Yeah.
No, he's like, has he besides the go fight? Because that went 12, right? I don't even think he went past 6 or 7 rounds ever in his pro career.
Yeah, that's why like okay.
He went 12 with
saying that.
Yeah, but my bad. Go ahead.
No, you got it, bro. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, that he had went 12 with Tago, whatever.
Yeah.
But the thing is just that Ryan Garcia, that he always knocked guys out, like before they, like I think Ryan only had before the Tago fight, like he went like
6 rounds,
like round 6 or some shit, like
5 or 6, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
And I used to say this too, Pero and Kev. Like I used to say, like, you see, Golden Boy and them have matched him very well, man. And I don't mean this in a bad sense. Just like I think they've always, just like any matchmaker, whether it's ESPN or even PBC, or whomever. Well, just mainly ESPN, but like they only put him in front of dudes who they knew he could for sure beat, like a few different styles that they know he could beat. Mm-hmm. So I am happy that he is fighting Tank, but man, I think Tank gonna really show that there's levels to this shit, dude. and he could. I think he's in trouble, man. I think he's.
Man,
Remember, I want to say this one. Like, remember
go ahead.
when Peyton Manning, when we found out the Broncos were going to go face Seahawks, dude, I got scared for Peyton Manning. I was like, bro, he is about to get fucked up. Like, he's about to find out like what a real defense is, and just, dude, I think they beat them like 48-3 in the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
like,
bro, but the thing
Oh,
about
my
Ryan
goodness.
though that he doesn't get a lot of credit for is that he's good at controlling the distance. Ryan is great at that. That right there is how he always sets up that or whatever, right, left hook. Like he feints, and then he just like backs up a little bit, and then after that he just catches people with that fucking left hook. And I think that that's gonna be a problem for fucking Tank, because Tank is gonna be punching up. And like, I mean, I think that Tank fight and him is gonna be it's gonna be tougher than what a lot of people think.
Tank been punching up his whole life though.
Yeah, but dude, Ryan Garcia is great at controlling like distance, bro. Like if you watch Ryan Garcia fights, bro, like he's a master at that fucking like distance control.
Yeah, I want to say this though too, Kev. Like, look, he's a welterweight. He's got a welterweight body. I think he's the same size as Virgil Ortiz or taller. So he's probably a real 5'10" and a half.
Yeah.
150 pounds. When I think of the matchup with Tank, I didn't think this at first, but now I've had some time, a couple of weeks to kind of digress from that and think about it. It's gonna be early on, it's going to be really defensive from both guys. Both are going to be really trying to, of course, find the distance. But I think that they're going to be playing defense because they know each guy carries power. And like Mex said, Gervonta's more used to that than Ryan is, being used to not fighting someone at that type of level or even size. So, but I think the kicker there is that if Tank could get Ryan to extend his reach, because Ryan has all the physical capabilities, but Ryan's going to have to be extending downward to be trying to hit this guy. And I always say that, like, I'm big on footwork. I just think Tank's footwork is way better, off the charts. And of course, his boxing ability, forget his boxing ability for a moment, just his punch placement and the power, of course, that comes with it, devastating, because he's really a counter puncher. He's only looking for 1 or 2, 3 shots. He's trying to set you up. So he's going to be always trying to set a trap or set positioning and get you thinking. So when Ryan finally does overextend, dude, he's going to get hit with something nasty, man. And most don't get up from that.
Yeah.
Most
how
don't.
Far
most
do
haven't.
How far do you think that the fight is going to go, or how long?
8 rounds.
Yeah, I was going to say 8 rounds right now, but I wouldn't be surprised if it does what we just saw over the weekend, 11 rounds.
11?
Yeah, but
I think it goes the distance.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I think I'm going to say this. Haney got all the belts. I still think that Tank is the best at that weight, bro. I think he got the most skills. I don't know. I think people get so caught up in his fucking power, they forget about everything else he does. He has great defense. He has great footwork. He's probably one of the best trap setters in boxing in regards to weight class. Like, the one thing he doesn't, like, he'll give away rounds, but Mayweather gave away a lot of rounds early too. Once he figures you out, it's over. And I don't know. I think Tank is a way better actual boxer than people give him credit for. I know he's like, physically, he doesn't have all the attributes that can make him a better boxer because he's not as long. But like, he's good, bro. Like, times when I think like, all right, man, even times like during the fucking fight when I'm like, all right, looks like he's having trouble. Oh no, he was just setting that dude up. Because then like the next 3 rounds, he just fucking beats the shit out of him like it was nothing. Like, I don't know. It kind of felt like how Regis looked today. Like, I mean, the other day, like, there was a couple rounds that were kind of close, but they weren't close because they were competitive. They were close because like Regis was kind of like setting shit up for later, taking his time, kind of same shit Tank does. It's like, yeah, you might win a round because he's taking his time with you, but once he finds out what he can do to you, it's a wrap, and you're not gonna be able to do shit about it.
Yeah, because listen, Zepeda hit Regis hard as shit, and that was nigga. He just looked, and he gave Zepeda 2, 3 more. But I think where Regis be fucking up is he don't throw enough punches, bro. If
He don't follow up the combinations.
Yeah.
He likes to admire his work. Sorry to cut you, Kyle, but like, yeah.
We was talking about that all night.
Yeah, it was so frustrating. But like, man, then I'm gonna contradict myself. He's so strong though, man, and like thick and girthy and fucking pause, but fucking like he can take a punch. He can take a punch, man. He can take a punch. Fucking
sure can.
Because if that's anyone else, like a top talent, actually screw that. He did, and I always say this with Josh Taylor. See, Josh is he's smart. Like he knows what to do in the ring if he can see it early enough and expose it, because he kind of gasses. But he made the conscious decision from round one to take a inside phone booth like fight like atmosphere to the smaller guy in Regis, and that's why he won the fight, because he swayed the judges and he was delivering those body punches, head punches, and everything. But later on down the stretch, Regis made the comeback for sure, and I thought won. But like Regis does that, man, because he allows it. If he just follows up a little bit more with the combinations, like 6, 7, 8 punches, I think that'll keep his opposition more weary on coming in there.
How long does Regis really have at the top level, though? How long do you think he got left?
Not long.
He can't do 147. He's too small.
Well, no. Hang on, man. But like I told Kyle that as we were there watching the fight, looked over, and I said, dude, what I find really unique about this situation is that these guys are literally getting old right before our eyes. And I was like, these guys do not have a lot of time. They have almost no time. So he's already going on 34 years old.
Oh, damn.
But I always say this too, like Regis is smart, man. The reason why he doesn't go up to 47, dude, is because there are bigger guys cutting weight to get at 47 who have difficult styles and or possible threats. I keep saying this, man. All these guys are looking for advantages, man. Whether we like how they move or not, you got to think how they're thinking. Like they know the real, man. They know who could fuck them up.
As long as you can do it, you know what I mean? As long as it's legal and you can do it.
For sure. That's why I say you got to take the good, the bad, and the ugly, man. Like, unless they're really doing some ugly shit. But
well, I mean, I gotta take the good. Hey, so that was basically my my night.
I knew you were gonna say that. I knew you were gonna bring her up. Oh my god.
Hey Max, because it's good and bad, and the bitch was ugly, man.
Dog, no. We were looking at her all night and said no. Gosh, no.
Bro, like all night long, the whole time we're there, we're like, fuck this bitch. That bitch rude. What the fuck? Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. And at the end of the night, we're like, where's Kyle? With that bitch. $40 to suck a titty. I would have been out immediately.
Oh man, Khan can fly a spaceship.
Yo, it's crazy, like, because at the strip club, the niggas don't give a fuck about like sanitization or none of that shit. Like, bro, like,
nah, because
we
usually
touching and feeling on everything, and we can put our finger in somewhere, nigga.
That's how I ended up. Listen,
hey, the fingers were in there.
Not care inside the strip club.
The fingers were in there.
Man, nigga, don't care how many fingers was here before. Who mouth been right here, nigga?
Hey, that's how you build immunity, though, man. You can't be scared of shit like that.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure my fingers got syphilis or some shit right now, but it's cool.
But like stripper's skin feels really good. It's always soft, man.
It damn sure does, bro.
I don't know what. I don't know what lotion or
what kind of stripper
skin product, something.
Coconut oil, niggas.
Something, because that shit, like, old girl came and sat on me for a while, and like, I literally looked up at her and said, "Excuse me, I don't mind my hand," and she, "Oh no," and I was just, having a ball.
Man, I was trying to get this motherfucking Steph a lap dance. I said, pick any bitch, bro. I'll buy the dance for you. This motherfucking Steph just sat there, bro. Come on, Steph. Put your mustache to use, goddammit.
Well, it was to use, but like, man, again, them hoes were fucking. What? I'm not even gonna say it. I can't even say it. No.
Hey, I gotta bounce, y'all.
All right, Kev. Oh, are you a target now? Are you a target?
All right, Kev.
All right, man. Have fun in there.
Oh, Kev got a boner already. Kev already got a boner. Yeah.
Are you stupid?
Gosh.
Freddie, join the panel.
Oh, my man.
Piece of shit.
He said, "You
Oh, Big
motherfuckers
Dog Willie in the
lying."
house.
Big Dog, you come up too,
Time
man.
to fly a spit shuttle.
Time to fly a space shuttle and bench press 800 pounds. Wow.
Man.
I like how. What
Facts.
was that? Was that the Danny fight where he was knocked out right there, or was that the?
I don't know if it was Canelo or.
I think that's Canelo because no.
I mean, there's just so many to choose from.
That could be even Terrence Crawford because like I'm looking at his trunks.
That could be Prescott.
It could be that too, but I'm looking at his trunks. He's got the Union Jack flag in his name, and I remember he had that going on with Terrence. Fucking Terrence Crawford, dog.
USA. USA. Hey, that was awesome. Hey, the fact that we were right next to the Zapata family and I forgot I slept and I was just talking all the shit in the world. And then fucking Nutty said, hey, that's his mom right there. She was crying. She was like,
she was to the right of us, right? So you were sitting down in front of me, and she was to the right. Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah, when I was up there sitting with Money and Billo.
Yeah.
She
Okay,
was to the right. She was to the right of it. Yeah. And I was just like, fuck yeah, that's right, knock that nigga out. Fuck him, yeah, shit. Easy money.
Yeah, I heard you say easy money, dog. That shit.
Bro, I was fun, and they were just crying, and then they said, "Oh shit, mine." I said, "Oh shit." I chilled for like 30 seconds. I don't give a fuck. You signed up for this shit. Ooh.
Yeah, you said that too. Oh my gosh. Fucking YB too. Is that Fred? Hey, Fred.
Hey, Box Talk. How's it going, buddy?
Hey,
No. You just called me. What'd you say? You just called me a piece of shit.
No, you are because you didn't hang out with us after the fight. You went home.
I came home, man.
Yeah, I had to come home and do his
What
thing.
you want me to tell you?
Yeah, man.
How you doing, Fred? What's up?
Cool. How are you guys?
We're all right. We're just reminiscing and enjoying it.
We wish you would have came though, man. It'd been
No,
nice.
I wish we would have been able to kick it more. I thought we were gonna hang out all day Saturday and then go to the fight. I thought that was the fucking plans.
Yeah, but Freddie wanted to go fucking get content and shit.
Yeah, of course, man. He's working. You were working all night too, but you watched the main event.
Hey, Freddie needs that content. Hey, matter of fact, hey, Kyle, so I hit Fred up today. Right, hit him in the DM, and I was like, "Hey, Fred, you want to go grab lunch or something on me before he picked the kiddo up?" But his son had early day today, and he's like, "I told Kyle I was free on Saturday." I was like, "Man, you know Kyle's trashing these itineraries, shit, man." I was like, "Next time we come out here, I'll make sure I hit you and we'll get shit planned out." Man.
So he responded to you though, Freddie, that is.
Fred, yeah, no, Fred always responds to me. That's what I'm saying. Like Fred's very accessible, bro. Like he shouldn't be, because let me tell you, if I had $1 million, I wouldn't be talking to none of y'all random ass niggas on the fucking internet. But you know, unless I knew you already.
I'm trying to tell people, man. Fred is that nigga, man.
I see.
And even then, he actually responded. He could have played the whole like, well, he don't really know me. He's never met me. Kyle's the whole, you know what I mean? Like, I was just gonna do it solo, try to get a little, just go get a bite with the homie real quick. So he was cracking with him, but always fan first and shit. So I'm never mad at that. I'm actually on my way back right now, bro. I said, fuck staying out here today. I'm just gonna make it back home, bro.
Oh, you're gonna go back home? Yeah.
Yeah, cause I was waiting on my homegirl. She don't even get off till 7. By the time we do some shit, gonna be like 8 something, bro. I'm like, fuck all that shit. I could be home by then. I'm not about to just stand around waiting for one person. If I had other shit to do, maybe. But I like OG Shelton will get off till later. You know what I'm saying? You the other way, so I gotta go north. So I'm just kind of like, you know what? Might as well just slide back home right now. Fuck it. It's still a little daylight.
Word. Sidebar. Is 49ers on a bye week this week or some shit?
No, we are number 1 in the division, baby. We up 2 games.
Yes, sir.
I mean, I'm not surprised. You guys act surprised sometimes. Oh, the quarterback. It's fucking quarterback.
Hold on. Time out. Can we be real quick? The division's weak as fuck.
Ooh, next with the truth serum. But I've never said that. What have I always said?
Y'all the king of the middle schoolers.
But talking Terrence Crawford. I've
never disrespect the undisputed champion like that, dog.
Hold on.
Yeah, I hope it hurt.
This is my show. I do what the hell I want on my show.
We're gonna keep it real and just say that Jimmy G is not a top 20 quarterback. Can we do that?
Oh my gosh! But I've always said, what have I always said this year? What have I always said? I've always said this is a Super Bowl.
That might be a stretch,
contender.
but I'm with it.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Start counting them. Start looking at them, and you're gonna agree.
What?
You said top 20? Come on, bro. That's
He's not a top 20. Go look at the QBs, bro. He's not a top 20.
There's 32 teams, so you just need to find.
I know there's 32 teams. That means there's 32
find 11
starters.
dudes that are worse.
Huh?
You just need to find 11 dudes that are worse.
You can't.
I'm saying I can name 20 guys that you guys wouldn't pick Jimmy G over them.
All right, give me the 20 right now.
All right, let me go look. Watch.
Oh my
tripping, bro. You tripping.
Oh, he wrote an article about this.
Would you take Kirk Cousins over him? Would you take Kirk Cousins?
Fuck yeah, are you kidding me? Kirk Cousins is in the run for MVP right now. Are you serious?
Stop.
I fucking hate Kirk Cousins.
Bro.
I would take him over Jimmy.
Freddie.
I would take him over Jimmy.
Stop. But I would too. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I see. Y'all don't like the truth over here on this channel. Y'all don't like the truth, huh?
Oh, don't say that. They love the truth. They suck them off every chance they get.
The truth serum. Yeah, keep going. Who else? Would you take Jacoby Brissett, Browns backup?
Yes, because you can get some.
Y'all would take sorry ass Kirk Cousins, the nigga that's notorious for fucking up every goddamn chance he get. That can't beat the goddamn Cowboys. Come on, man. Stop.
Okay, listen to what you just said. The dude who's notorious for fucking up every chance he gets. Like, how many Super Bowls has he lost?
How many has he been to?
How many has Jimmy lost?
How many has he been to?
He hasn't been to any.
That's because he's ass cheeks.
No, because he doesn't have the squad. He doesn't have the team.
Now he does.
He always
and
has
they're vying
a
for first. They're vying for first.
Let me remind you.
Hey, easiest way to make a comparison: put Jimmy G on the Vikings as is. Put Kirk Cousins on the Niners as is, bro.
Please,
come on,
please do
come on.
that.
It's not an argument.
Bro,
it's not an argument.
It's not an argument. Thank you.
Kirk Cousins is gonna fuck it up. He always fucks it up.
The only thing that Kirk Cousins can fuck up is whatever he's giving this fucking team in the first place, because he's the one.
Hey, hold on. Kirk Cousins cannot fuck up 5-yard slants and throws to the fucking. Come on, you got a yak team, bro. Jimmy G don't make no plays downfield.
Wait a minute. Hang on. Okay.
Kirk
So this is
Cousins has one of the
y'all
best
maybe
wide
defend
receivers
this guy.
in the
Oh
league.
my gosh.
And one of the best running backs in the league. What are you guys talking about, bro?
And so do you guys. And so do you guys.
No, the offensive line is absolute garbage. Like garbage.
When I'm saying you pick Garoppolo on that Vikings team, he's not gonna be able to hit Jefferson downfield for 20, 30 yards in the air. He's not. He'll give him a 5-yard slant, and Justin Jefferson can do the rest of the work. No problem.
I'm telling you, man. Like, okay, I mean, like, it's hard to argue that, but fucking, he also just throws that shit up. I've seen him all year throw it up in triple coverage.
Hey, don't get twisted.
Gets it.
I've been saying since he was with the Redskins, he's one of the most overrated quarterbacks ever. I'll still take him over Jimmy G.
Nah.
I'll take Jimmy G's bitches over fucking Kirk Cousins' bitches, though, if we going to talk about that part of it.
Hey, Kurt's married, dog. Come on, Christian man.
Oh my
gosh.
Well, there's one. Hey, well, there's one. There's one, Freddie. Where's the other 19?
What about Tua Tagovailoa?
Come on, bro.
Man, stop! Oh my gosh, that guy's gonna literally die on the field one day. Stop.
Hey, he already came back from death twice. That's what Jimmy G's up.
Come on, man.
Literally,
you gotta give me something where it's like, all right, at least let me think about it.
Hey, first of all, how about
Matt
this?
Jones.
How about
Matt
this?
Jones.
Would any of these dudes lost their job to a rookie that only played 7 games in college?
Those guys, the last 2 guys I just did, they did lose their jobs in the professional ranks twice.
He said
Matt Jones just
that only
came
played
back.
7 games in college.
Yes.
No, I said, did they lose their job to a rookie that only played 7 games in college?
I mean, okay, yeah, he lost his
After
job.
taking
but
their
like,
team to a Super Bowl.
but
think about how much of a risk the 49ers knew they were taking by doing that, and they
Brother.
still did it because they know that this guy can't get the job done.
Brother. And man.
But he gonna get the job done this year because there's no pressure on him.
Like,
or because we added more weapons. Bro, our team is insane.
The job. No, hang on. I gotta say this. Let me get this off. He only lost the job
we're playing
because
Madden, they looking nice.
the team hates him and like they literally don't want him. That's why he lost his job.
And
he didn't lose the job.
Why would a team hate him if he's a good player? Supposedly, right?
Because he's got the herps and he fucks with them nasty herps.
No, it's because he's not a good player.
Hey, somebody said your boxing is lacking, Steph.
Who said that?
Somebody named Joker.
Joker. Oh yeah. I recognize.
All right,
that's cool.
When
that's
you guys
fine.
are gonna keep count, I'm gonna throw some names out there. You guys ready? We're gonna do this shit for real.
Let's do it. Yeah, I gotta hear it. I gotta hear it. But we gotta stop.
But somebody keep track. I'm not gonna count them. You guys just tell me when to stop.
Oh, you know why he said that? Wait, hang on, real fast, Kyle. You know why he said that? Because I said Devin Haney was gonna beat everybody. That's why.
Patrick Mahomes.
No, come on.
What?
You said who?
No, like no. You're not.
I'm gonna name 20 guys that you would choose over Jimmy Garoppolo. Is that not what we're doing?
Okay. All right.
Okay. Patrick Mahomes.
Yep.
Josh Allen.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Joe Burrow.
Yep.
Tom Brady.
Yep.
Yes.
Justin Herbert.
Yes.
Yep.
Kirk Cousins.
No.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
Aaron Rodgers.
Yep.
You can keep his ass, but yeah.
Tua Tagovailoa.
No.
Yep.
Jalen Hurts.
Especially if we're talking age and upside. We're talking age and upside too, including that.
No. I would not. I would not do the Jalen because Jalen, Jalen hasn't been touched all year. He's got the best offensive line. He's got like the
Jalen Hurts. Listen, give me Jalen Hurts over Jimmy G right at
Thank
right
you.
now.
Thank you.
You fucking tripping,
man.
Right. Okay.
All right.
Kyler Murray.
I'm not. No. Fuck no. It's too small. Fuck no. Too small. Fuck no. That little rat. No. Fuck out of here.
I'm gonna take Jimmy G over Kyler Murray, cousin.
Okay. Lamar Jackson.
Definitely not.
I'm taking Kyler Murray all day, dog. All day.
Thank you.
All day. Kyler Murray's highlight tape is better than Jimmy G's ever done.
You know who's doing better right now?
Dude, he's on the sidelines right now.
You know who's doing better right now? And I wouldn't have taken him over Jimmy before, but I'll take him over Jimmy now. Geno Smith.
Damn, the butt toucher. The butt toucher. Damn.
Bro, they're about they're about the same level though. Honestly.
Box talk will be back momentarily, bro. That nigga out of fucking pocket.
Oh my god, he said Geno Smith, dog.
He's having a better season, man. Numbers don't lie, bro. Yes, he is. Go look. With you guys will agree with a worse team.
Nobody.
Right?
Worst team,
yeah, but he's got traditional receivers and they run post routes.
What I'm saying is put Jimmy G on the Seahawks as is and tell me they even have a respectable record. Fuck no. Fuck no. I'm not saying that Geno maybe does so much more, but he's gonna keep you afloat. I'm saying that
I don't know because
if you put Geno on the Niners as is, I'm not saying they become world beaters. I'm saying they're probably maybe the same, slightly better, or maybe slightly worse at worst. But you put Jimmy on the Seahawks, they're worse, guaranteed.
I don't know because the Hawks are well coached, man, and everyone's doing what they need to do. Like they got a run game. Their defense is not the best defense, but everyone plays to their assignment because they have a defensive-minded head coach. So, and then look what Geno's got some studs, man. He's got 2 wide receivers. Like I said, a run game. Like I think.
Okay, who are those guys? Who are those guys? Name them.
Metcalf, my boy Tyler Lockett.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a good tight end who I can't think of his name, and he's got 2 good running backs in Penny and the rookie who they signed.
Okay.
And I would even argue their offensive line is probably better than what Jimmy's got right now.
Bro, we got the best left tackle in the fucking league. Are you serious?
Man, that offensive line is trash, bro. Like straight trash. Straight trash.
No, the right tackle is fucking garbage though. I'm not gonna lie.
Like trash. Trash.
I don't know the
Like,
right
this is
tackle.
a run. This is a run team. This is a run team,
But-
bro. And like,
but-
man,
but-
these guys
but
get
listen,
knocked
listen.
back so
Geno
much.
Smith is not better than Jimmy
Hard to
G,
watch.
bro.
He's having a better season.
Stop this shit, bro.
How many touchdowns does he have?
Bro,
How
all
many
right.
touchdowns does he
Look,
have? How many touchdowns does he have?
he has more than Jimmy.
I'm sure he does, but Jimmy also missed the first 4 games?
He missed like one, bro. I think didn't Trey Lance get injured in the first game?
Not. How many? What?
1.5. Steph, what are you talking about?
Nah.
Bro, he got injured in the first game. All right, look, I'm gonna just.
What are you talking about? Nah.
Geno Smith has 19 so far this
I'm
season.
pretty sure you guys were 1-3 before Jimmy got there.
No.
He has a higher rating, both rating and QBR, than Jimmy. He has a higher completion percentage. He has more yards. Bro, he beats him in every number except for he has one more interception than Jimmy. He has 5 to Jimmy's 4. And you want to talk about the line? This dude's been sacked 27 times. 27 times.
It's because he hangs onto the ball too long.
To Jimmy's 17.
Yeah, but he hangs on. Trust me, I'm a Hawks fan, like too. Like I watch him. Like he holds the ball. He takes sacks. Like that's his fault. A lot of those. Not all of them, but a lot of them. But go ahead. So you're taking Geno. We say no.
Yeah, you guys say no. I'm taking Geno over him all day.
I take Geno today. This season.
Mex is with you.
Bro, I already lost where the fuck I was at. Who'd I leave off on last?
You left off on Geno.
Hold on.
Before that, it was. I think it was Kyler.
It was Lamar Jackson. It was Kyler, then Lamar Jackson.
Okay.
Easy.
So Lamb.
Yep.
So Lamb. Yep.
Matthew
Lamar
Stafford.
would be crazy over there, dog.
I keep Jimmy.
I'll take Stafford. Stafford all day.
I like Stafford a lot too.
Are you guys keeping track of the numbers? I don't know where I'm at.
I'm not actually.
All right. Well, either way, there's also there's a couple other guys in here. I probably wouldn't take them, like Marcus Mariota, Andy Dalton. I wouldn't take those guys over Jimmy.
No.
But I told you this, Steph. I told you this like maybe 2 weeks ago. Justin Fields. I'd take him over Jimmy.
Upside, yep.
I mean, with the upside, and look,
Trey Lance.
I've learned to like him over this season, but he's still, man, he's making so many mistakes at the quarterback position.
Hey, Freddie.
What's up?
What you need to be doing is asking who would you take over Trey Lance, because the 49ers themselves took Trey Lance over Jimmy. So now what? Run it, nigga. Run it. The motherfucking 49ers themselves took Trey Lance, who only played 7 games in his college career, over Jimmy Garoppolo, who took him to the Super Bowl. So what does that tell you?
I don't know what the guy can do, man. So I can't put him anywhere.
He can't do anything, bro. I'll tell you that right now. Like him and the guy you just mentioned, Justin Fields, I saw them make so many mistakes at the quarterback position that you're not supposed to do, that you should be recognizing this. You should be doing that. No.
But doesn't that then speak volumes of? Would you say Jimmy's having a good season?
I would say he is. He's
Okay.
managing it. He's managing it because, dude, I'm telling you, man, that offensive line is terrible, bro.
But even with that, even with him having
Overachieving.
a good season, a decent season, they're still committed to Trey Lance once he's ready to come back.
Well, and you know me, I like the details. They're a run option team. So that's why they don't really need Jimmy. He can't run. He's stationary. He's a pocket guy.
Were they a run option? Were the Falcons a run option team when they had that Super Bowl run?
No. But they had so, man. Come on, man. They had 4 and 5 offensive weapons that could stretch the field indefinitely.
Bro.
Plus 2 running backs.
So who the fuck do we have?
You have Debo.
Who y'all talking about?
You have starting.
I'm talking about because Steph's argument is that we're a run first team.
Yeah.
My argument is that we are not. That's our best option because Jimmy can't throw the ball like that.
All right, finish at 20. Get to the 20.
And as my comparison, I'm using because the coach, I'm drawing a blank here, but you guys know who the fuck he is. When he coached, when he was offensive coordinator in Atlanta, they were a passing team, bro. That's what he likes. He's a passing guy. He likes.
No, but when I say so.
But he knows he doesn't have that with Jimmy.
But here's the thing: when I say they're a run option team, everything's out of the shotgun induced with that. Why am I blanking on the offense? It's the Shanahan offense, what his dad runs. Yeah, exactly.
All right, where were we at with the numbers? All right, Dak Prescott. I'm taking Dak Prescott over Jimmy.
Yep, easily.
No.
I might take Rush over Jimmy. Shit, while we at it, we'll go 2 on the same team. We'll go 2 on the same team. We do that.
Hey man, stop dissing my team, bro.
Goddamn.
Stop dissing my team, please. You can have.
So as a Cowboy,
you can have him. You can have him. You can have him.
Prescott gets hurt every 5 days, bro.
You can have him. You can have him. You can have him, bro. Have him. Take him off my fucking hands.
All right, go ahead, Freddie.
But before I do go, I'm just gonna leave you with this, Kyle. You said he gets injured every 5 days. Let's go look at who's played more games in the last 4 years. Okay, we can look at that after. For right now, let me carry on with the list.
Don't do it, Freddie. Don't do it, please.
Derek Carr. I'm taking Derek Carr over Jimmy.
That was questionable right now. But
no, Derek Carr sucks.
That's questionable, but if I put Jimmy on that Raider team,
yes, he sucks.
Then why are his numbers better than Jimmy's?
Bro, you are out of control, Box.
Why are his numbers better than Jimmy's?
Because he just chunks it up.
And that might be
That's what we need.
That might be a wash.
Dude, you don't have anyone even get down there. You got one.
That's not true. That's not true.
Wait, hang on.
Box talk. He has one of the best wide receivers in the fucking league on his team.
Did he have that before this season?
Fuck.
If you take Derek Carr, you're fucking
Kyle.
I'm not taking Derek Carr.
Kyle, did he have that before this season?
No, but like.
And was he putting up better numbers than Jimmy before this season?
My excuse earlier, Freddie, was the offensive philosophy.
Come on, guys.
But because that's not what you guys even run. Remember what I told you like 5 weeks ago? I said everything's in between the hashes. That's what they do.
Because Jimmy can't throw the ball down the field, bro.
Neither could Trey. So offense is what it is. That's what they're gonna do.
Okay.
Run out of the option. They're gonna run out of the option.
You're basing that off of Trey Lance having half of the game?
That's Shanahan's offense, brother. I'm watching, like, that's what I dearly care about the most.
But what I'm trying to tell you, Steph, is that he knows what his limitations are with his team. So yeah, he's having them run the ball.
All right.
That's like saying, oh well, Bill Haney is an offensive minded coach or a defensive minded coach. Maybe not, bro. Maybe he's an offensive minded coach, but he knows his son doesn't have power like that, so he's not going to tell his son to fight going forward, right? He's going to tell him to fight off the back foot.
I understand, but
even if you disagree that that's why they're doing, at least you understand where I'm coming from.
Yeah. But like, okay, I'm gonna use that then.
I don't know if I said this guy already, but he's got better numbers than Jimmy, and that's Jared Goff. The guy with the fucking Lions.
Damn, with the Lions.
Better numbers.
Shit.
That doesn't mean he's better than Jimmy.
Bro, I'm not fucking with you right now.
That's probably a wash. That's a wash.
No, but like,
some of these dudes aren't worse or better. They're a wash. You probably end up the same
but
result
like,
either way.
But like, Goff also too is throwing 50 times a game, bro. Like, or more.
Hey, Jimmy would never. He can't.
Like, he has to, and they're playing from behind and all this shit. Like, man, I'm telling you, man, like philosophy, scheme, and
I'm gonna say this, bro. I'm gonna say this.
A team
out
game.
of all the starting quarterbacks in the league that actually start and got real like games under their belt, which Jimmy does. He's been in the playoffs, been in the Super Bowl. He's whole season's completed as a starter. If you were to look at his highlight tape, he probably has one of the worst highlight tapes of all quarterbacks.
I'm glad you brought up his accolades. I'm glad you brought up his accolades. Because how many Pro Bowls does he have?
Like 2.
Does he?
0. 0.
I think he's got 2.
Guess how many Jared Goff has?
He's got like 2.
More than Jimmy. Does Jimmy have any records? Any NFL records?
But they were. But what? Hang on. Before
Jared Goff does.
But I bet you that was his Super Bowl year. I bet you that was the man's Super Bowl year. Same like with Jimmy. And I think when Jimmy first came to the Niners, I think he got a Pro Bowl the first year.
Are you talking about the record or the Pro Bowl?
The Pro Bowl.
Well, he's got 2.
Nope.
So which one are you talking about? How many does Jimmy have?
I think he's got 2. So I think it's the first year he came to the Niners, and I think it's a Super Bowl year that he got Pro Bowl accolades, but he didn't actually play.
Nope.
He did it?
There's only 3 spots.
I'm wrong. But same with Goff too. I think he got 1, and I think that was his Super Bowl year.
He's got 2. Jimmy has 0. Jimmy does have 2 Super Bowls though. You know, when he was over there in New England. So you know he's got that. I guess.
Yeah, that's true. He got that.
But that don't count. Come on, man. You're back up.
Thank you.
Hey,
I'm glad you're
Jimmy's clipboard holding skills are elite though.
Yeah.
Y'all are some assholes, bro. All right. You know what, man? I hope we go to the freaking Super Bowl. I hope it fucking stings too.
Hey, I'm just saying,
Jimmy's gonna win it.
Hey, just go on YouTube and look for a Jimmy Garoppolo highlight, like his highlight mixtape, bro. It's gonna be a 5-yard slant that Debo took to the house. Throw to the flats that the running back took to the house. Like,
fine. I hope he tears his ACL in this game.
Yeah, that's one thing that a Jimmy does have is a good yards after catch. I wonder why.
Yeah.
Damn, man.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
So man, all right. I don't know, man. After I feel like 3 years ago, pretty much the year leading up to the Super Bowl, once the tight end position got taken up and he had to come down and be the 8th blocker there, 7th blocker there, like you weren't able to pretty much run what you needed to run, dude.
Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about 49ers. He used to be able to sling it down the middle. He used to be able to get people on the outside. Now it's strictly like an inside curl, like 10 to 15-yard curl, and that's it. And that's because you need to play action, but you can barely run the ball, man. You are, but like I mean on a consistent basis. Like that shit's all fucked, man. It's a hard one. I wish Nardi was here to back me up, but but you're winning, so it's hard to fucking hate, frankly. I mean, what's your record? 6-5, something like that.
Yeah, you are winning because you got good D.
Well, yeah, that's
what she
defense,
said.
man. You got that D. Oh man. Dude, the Chiefs get.
Hold on. Go ahead, because this motherfucker said Jared Goff. Get the fuck out of my face. All right, go ahead. Who else?
You don't think so?
No, as it stands right now, no. Hell no.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how I can argue with that, bro. I mean, the numbers don't lie.
How many touchdowns has Goff got?
I'm simply going off of fucking what's
This
there
year.
in black and white.
Yeah, just this year. Yeah, for sure. Nothing wrong with that.
No, previous years, Pro Bowls.
Oh, okay.
Records, most completions in an NFL game.
Didn't he have that? Talking
Most
about
yeah, he has that. More passing yards than Jimmy.
What are you doing?
Oh no, I thought it was Jimmy.
Okay, all right.
I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm not making this shit up. You can go look it up. You guys act like I'm making up accolades for fucking Jared Goff.
God,
all right, go ahead. Keep reading up.
Fuck,
That's
bro.
like the 12th guy.
I'm looking
It's
at
like the
something
12th
different.
guy.
Hold up, let me go back.
It's like the 12th guy though, or 13th.
Like I said, you'd be better off just finding 11 dudes that are worse than Jimmy.
What?
Like who are the 11 quarterbacks in the league that are worse than Jimmy?
I'm not
Like,
looking at starters. I'm just looking at numbers. 'Cause I don't want to sit here and be, oh, this guy's better than this guy. No, because the numbers might not back that up. I'm looking at statistics, you know. Because I can off the top of my head, I can say I'll pick Dak Prescott over Jimmy Garoppolo, right? My fucking brain and everything I hear and everything I read in the news tells me Dak Prescott's a better quarterback than Jimmy Garoppolo. But what if I go look at the numbers and that doesn't line up, you know? So I'm actually looking at the shit. And for the record, yeah, Dak Prescott is a better quarterback than Jimmy Garoppolo.
Yeah, but like they say, stats are like bikinis. They show almost everything, but they don't show everything.
But
yeah, what they don't show is who your teammates are, and I don't feel like that helps Jimmy in this argument
at all.
What you forgot to
not
say,
at all. Exactly, not at all.
What you forgot to say is that the Cowboys have had the number one, like, best offense at least 3 out of the last 5 years up there with statistically. Like of course Dak would have better numbers.
D Free, what's up, bro?
He's blessed with a lot more.
All right, keep going, man. Keep going. Keep going.
Not this year though.
Yeah.
You said 20, so we need.
I have a hard time looking at any team and thinking they have a better squad than we do. But I will continue. Did I say Mac Jones?
Hell no! Stop, Five.
Yeah,
come on, man.
You're going too far,
Stop.
All right,
that guy lost his job twice this year.
Okay, like Jimmy's never lost his job before.
He didn't lose it this year.
Come on, bro.
He didn't lose it this year. Stop.
Oh my God! You don't have anybody to lose it to. Our guys out.
Bro, he started off the season with his job lost.
Bro, he started off the season unemployed.
They didn't choose him coming into the year.
Oh my God! Let me put it to you like this, too.
Let
me put it to you this way.
Come on, man.
I'm gonna put it to you this way too. Steph. Remember before we drafted Trey Lance? We were looking at quarterbacks to replace Jimmy Garoppolo.
Yeah,
Mac Jones was one of them.
Oh, see.
Hey,
are you trolling me? Are you trolling? No.
Am I making it up? Am I making it up?
Oh my gosh! You gotta stop. You gotta stop.
I'm not making it up.
Max, I know you don't agree with this shit, man. Matt Jones, bro, come on.
No, I think that might be another wash. Actually, I will say this because, like I said, when I'm doing comparisons, I put one on one team, one on the other. I think Jimmy would probably be better with back in Shanahan. Not with Shanahan, with
what's his name?
With Bill.
Bill Belichick.
Yeah, I agree.
Josh McDaniels.
I agree with.
Or you know what? I kind of feel what you're saying. I feel what you're saying.
So if anything, maybe not Mac Jones, but last year Mac Jones looking nice as fuck last year. I don't know what happened.
That's because he had an offensive coach in Josh McDaniels.
But let's be real. The whole entire Patriots team is gone, bro. There's nobody on there. Mac Jones probably the only person you can name from that team.
No. No. First off, they're straight. They're straight. They just suck on offense.
Oh, bro. You just gonna run me off the road? Fucking somehow, nigga? Fuck you, bitch ass nigga.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Aaron Rodgers just lost his job, right?
No, he's hurt.
What?
Yeah, he's hurt.
He got injured.
He got his ribs broken yesterday like a punk. Yeah, that guy's a punk bitch. I don't like him.
I guess Jimmy G is better than him right now.
No, he's not better than Aaron Rodgers. No one's that crazy. But what I meant with my Mac Jones comments is that, like, I don't think he makes the 49ers better than what Jimmy could do. I'll put it that way.
I'm gonna put it this way. Anybody who can throw the ball farther than Jimmy,
65% completion rate
is better than Jimmy.
666.
He's throwing short, bro. He's throwing short.
Bro.
We need.
Go ahead, bro. Keep going.
We need to expand. We need to take the top off the defense.
All right,
we need to fucking.
Keep going. This is ridiculous, bro.
He can't do that.
So you're telling me because Jimmy can't throw the ball more than 30 yards, they don't run routes like deep routes.
He did struggle against a lesser team in fucking the Saints yesterday, but go ahead. I digress.
Sean Brown says, "Don't talk trash about the Bay." Yeah, so I'm saying, man, they need to put some respect on Jared Goff. He's from the Bay.
All right, man, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
San Mateo.
Let me see. Well, nobody's keeping track, bro. I just keep naming guys, and I don't even know where the fuck we're at. Did I say Trevor Lawrence?
You have 14, but we don't agree with Matt Jones. We don't agree with fucking Goff. Come on, man.
I think Trevor Lawrence is good, but he's not that good how they prescribed him coming out of college.
No, but he doesn't have to be that good to be better than Jimmy.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Ask yourself this. 32.
Hey,
bro.
Ask yourself this though: when you're comparing these guys, what does Jimmy do better than Mac Jones? What does Jimmy do better than Trevor Lawrence? What does Jimmy do better than these other people?
He holds a clipboard, bro.
He has great pocket awareness and his accuracy.
Nothing.
He's got great hands. I've never seen him fumble the clipboard forever.
He said nothing. Fucking assholes, man. Oh my gosh. So no on Trevor Lawrence, right? Too.
Apparently, man. Apparently, you guys don't like winning.
I got Trevor Lawrence all day. I'll take Sunshine over Jimmy. Because why? If I put Jimmy on that Jaguar team, they're worse.
They might not be though.
And they're not good. They're not good.
What about that guy, the guy with the masseuses? What's his name?
Deshaun.
You guys ain't taking him over Jimmy,
Of course. But you know what, man? Like,
all of a sudden.
Nah, man. Fuck that. I'm mad at See, that's the type of situation.
Now
right
Baker
there,
Mayfield, maybe not.
No, fuck him. That guy's a loser. Yeah, that dude. The NFL is so wrong on that shit, dude. They just took away like 2 years from this guy, like his career. He's not been convicted of anything, and they still suspended him for a fucking year. He hasn't played since 2019. Think about that. Think about that, gentlemen, bro. That's fucked up, man.
After this last weekend, I hope I never become famous because they're going to be like, hey, back in 2022, this motherfucker's choking me and finger banging me at my job in the strip club.
But I'm for real, man. Like that, man, the NFL is so wrong for that, man. Like
I don't see how horrors can ever control.
Oh man, like every time I think about that, like but you know, NFL always doing shit like this, man. They always fucking the black man, bro. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. Stupid ass shit. Fucking Calvin Ridley like betted on his team or whatever, like or bet teams.
Oh yeah, I think he got like a 7 game or something, right?
No, I think he got like 12 or more, or like I think the season pretty much. And bro, it's legal to sports bet. What the fuck? What the fuck?
I think he bet on his own team or something, right?
Not in every state.
Who cares? You know, I wouldn't even tell them who I'm betting on. Like, dude, it's legal.
Yeah, but you can't bet on your own team.
They don't know that.
Well, apparently they do.
I don't know, man.
I think that's what it was. I don't think it was just gambling. I think it was he bet like on his own games.
Man, people see always, dude. It's gambling. Why are you trying to take the money away from like? I'm trying to win some money, bro. What the fuck? Like, it has nothing to do with you. It's my money.
Hey,
I don't know, man.
So there's not 20 quarterbacks better than Jimmy G. It's not.
Not to you, no, not to you. Apparently.
No, there is. Kyle, just name 10 people that are worse than Jimmy G. 10 starting quarterbacks.
Ryan Tannehill's better. I don't think I named him, but he's better.
Yeah,
no,
probably too.
No,
no, that guy.
And I don't like Tamarino either. But fuck, I mean,
no.
I say worst quarterback. What about Zach Wilson?
Oh, that guy. Why did he get drafted? I don't even know why they drafted him.
Yeah, so he's probably worse.
He's not good at anything.
Saying, like, think of dudes that are worse. Maybe Baker, Zach.
Maybe Zach, bro. But the thing with Zach is, who the fuck is on his team, bro? I don't know any of the Jets. I really don't.
And that's the big thing. Like the Niners have, you can plug almost any quarterback in the league.
Bro, we have fucking ballers.
And do misdirection, 5-yard slant.
You brought up Justin Fields. He ain't got nobody. Think about that.
I know, but I told you I would take him over Jimmy.
That's right.
I've seen him do, even if he doesn't have anybody to throw to, I've seen him do enough with his legs to where I'm like, all right, well, fucking, he's a threat all by himself, you know?
I'll be right back, y'all. Hold on. I got to get my daughter.
All right.
But for you guys to continuously say, oh, well, this guy's not better than this guy, or like, if me and you raced, Steph, and I have a fucking Ferrari, and you have a Honda, and I fucking smoke you in my fucking Ferrari, and then people are like, oh man, Freddie's such a good driver. Fucking Steph sucks. No, bro. It's just fucking. I'm just better equipped.
Oh my god.
Jimmy has a fucking squad, bro.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
Offense and defense.
There's really no way around it, bro. He's got a squad.
Well, you're winning. It's hard to complain about that. You know what I'm saying?
But none of it is gonna amount to anything if we don't win the big one, bro. And that's been the problem in the last couple of years. We've been good. We've had good teams. Just don't win the big one. And in all those years that we've had like good playoff runs and everything, it's always been the same problem. We just
I don't want
don't
to
have
act like brand new or anything like that. Just
we haven't had a quarterback in a long time, man. A long time.
Right. That always seems to be the thing. The problem with teams. My bad. Putting shit in the trash. I don't know, man. Let me ask you something then. Today, like, say if they play today, do you beat them? Do the Niners beat the Eagles today?
Yeah, but that's because the Eagles, for example, their record is it's fluffed, bro. They're not as good as what their record says they are. We have a very good team, even though our record doesn't say that. We have a very good team.
Yeah, but I've always said that all year. Like, man, I think this is a Super Bowl caliber roster.
If you look at who the Eagles have played, bro.
But but this year, real fast, like this year alone, though, the Eagles they're in a tougher division. Like the NFC East is, there could be damn near if they have better records. You're kind of breaking up a little bit. Hang back.
Let me ask you this, Steph. Give me a quarterback who you think is better than Jimmy, but not somebody like fucking all-star baller like Patrick Mahomes. Just somebody who you think is a better quarterback than Jimmy.
You said not balling out of control, but just like
not balling out of control. Don't give me like an MVP caliber guy. Just somebody who better than Jimmy.
Justin Herbert, man. He's not working with nothing.
Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one.
He doesn't. Okay. I'm for real. He doesn't have anything, bro.
So
nothing.
If you put Justin Herbert on the 49ers, who beats those guys?
Right. Totally. I don't.
No, Justin Herbert is way better than Jimmy G. I'm just.
Yeah, for sure. But like, my concern, though, gentlemen, is that like,
all these extra ass names you're giving us, though, absolutely not.
Right, but like, my concern, though, is what I keep pointing at is just that, like, dude, like, you got to take in the whole thing, man. Like the philosophy on like how the season's going, everything, man, everything. Who knows? Like, if I mean, I would suspect Justin to do a good job, but like, man, he's showing some type of promise that he might not be able to handle what the 49ers do. I'm not saying he can't,
because he can't carry the whole fucking team. See,
no
that's the thing with our
no
team,
one can,
bro.
though. No one can.
That's the thing with our team is we don't need a quarterback to carry our team. Our team fucking holds their own weight. But we do need somebody who can do a little more than what Jimmy can give. That's all. If we had Kyle, I asked Steph, and I would ask you the same thing. I asked Steph, just give me a quarterback who you think is better than Jimmy and doesn't need to be a fucking MVP caliber guy, right? He said Justin Herbert. If you put Justin Herbert on the 49ers, who beats that team?
Well, not a lot. If we had Justin Herbert, dog, we wouldn't lose a game.
Me personally, the quarterback, I'm fucking like, oh my god, I would love this guy on our team. I know it's not realistic, but Lamar Jackson, bro. I would want Lamar Jackson.
I wish we would have got Justin Fields, though.
Yeah, and he's not somebody who you look at right away and you're like, oh, fucking, he's fucking head and shoulders above Jimmy. He's not. Nobody's gonna say that. I would still pick him over Jimmy. I still think he's better than, just not fucking head and shoulders above Jimmy, you know. But like I said, we don't need much. We just need somebody who's a little bit better. That's all.
The thing about Jimmy G this year is that my only knock on him is he had to turn the ball over, though. So that's the thing about it. As long as he don't turn the ball over, we good money.
But they're smart, bro. They know what they're doing because they added enough weapons to where he can throw short and let these guys do all the work. You get what I'm saying?
He's done it.
They did it with
Yeah, I keep wanting to
McCaffrey.
attack that first.
They did it with McCaffrey.
Yeah,
They do
but
it
here's
with Debo.
here's the thing.
Those guys can run. What?
I was gonna say that. Like, here's the thing, man. Like, yeah, and I know you're getting tired of me saying this, but like, man, y'all don't got anyone to stretch the field.
That's not true,
The
bro.
offense
That's
that I'm
not true.
watching day in and
Brandon
day
Ayuk?
out.
Yeah, Ayuk is a deep threat. He can't use it, bro. He can't use it.
Just like before they had Godwin, they do shit with him.
You can't see him
Godwin
use
is
his.
not the same thing.
You're cutting.
Go
out.
ahead.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I'm here. You hear me? Testing.
Yeah. We hear you now. We hear you.
Hey, y'all some real ass fans though, man. I give y'all that. You love you some Jimmy.
Yeah, you guys do. Hey, man, look.
That's funny.
No pause.
That's funny.
The 49ers fans call themselves the faithful, right? But I guess, I don't know, man. I guess for some of you guys, it's blind faith, man. I don't know. I don't know what to call it.
Wait, I missed that. It cut out. All I heard was faithful.
Box talk is out of his fucking mind. That's what it is.
I guess, man. I guess.
I don't know.
Listen, I'm not saying Jimmy G is the best. I'm not saying that I wouldn't want another quarterback over Jimmy G. But the quarterbacks you saying, hell no.
I know. Okay, so I understand for you, you don't see 20 guys better than Jimmy. I fucking do. I fucking throw my fishing pole out there and fucking whatever comes in is most likely going to be better than Jimmy. I got an above 50% chance that I'm going to get a better quarterback than Jimmy if I just randomly pick one. But if you were to pick a quarterback that you think is better than Jimmy, and again, you don't need an MVP caliber guy, just somebody who's better than Jimmy, who would you like?
Kid screaming.
Could I buy? Like, what do you mean? Like,
just name a quarterback who you think is a better quarterback than Jimmy Garoppolo.
Like a realistic?
Yeah, realistic for you. Whoever you think is better.
Andrew Luck coming out of retirement.
Nah, Andrew Luck has CTE, man. That's why he quit.
I'll take
Kyle?
Andrew Luck. I'll take Eli Manning come out the broadcast booth.
Damn.
I'll take Joe Montana right now, 60 years old.
Wow. Wow.
Who you got, Kyle? Don't leave.
Dude said Joe Montana.
Show.
Fucking 60 years old. Fucking Max. I love it. Fred, man. Yeah, man. Max is.
Hey, real quick, guys. Remember how I said I missed out on them shoes?
Oh, you got a pair? Your wife surprised you?
I could get them, but I don't even want them anymore.
Damn. What happened?
Thank you, KP. That's what I'm saying, bro.
I don't know, man. I don't like them.
Hey, cool. Kyle.
They're not my favorite number, so.
Hey, Kyle.
Yeah.
Who do you like over Jimmy?
Nobody. Hey,
you should have said that from the beginning. You should have said that from the beginning, so I wouldn't have started naming all these damn QBs. But I see what you did. You wanted me to create controversy because you want me to make the show. You want content. You want the show to go on longer. I see what you did. You smart.
Nice.
That's what I want.
I'll take Kyle Davis off the couch over Jimmy Garoppolo.
I'll take any of Kyle Davis's kids over Jimmy.
That's right. So
that one screaming right now. That one, I'll take that one.
Hey, no, they all got a stronger arm.
Dang, y'all something else, man.
Yeah, y'all out of control. Hey, Box Talk. The next time we go on a trip, motherfucker, you hanging out with us, man. You ain't finna just go straight home, dude.
I had to work, man. I had to work. I don't know what you want me to tell you.
I really hope. Pick that thing off the floor and throw it away.
Look at
that
Cal,
up.
dog. Cal, bro.
Pick it up.
Pick it up. So again, not to go there, but going there.
Go get on the charger.
So December 2nd's the big day, right? Or
It's not
another
a big day, man.
Yeah.
Chill.
Another big day.
Hey, so listen, man.
I'm gonna make a decision off Vegas on that day.
Listen, it's the thing, right? Because we don't know like what tomorrow brings for any of us. We gotta do like a big party for my boy Freddie, man.
Nah, I don't party, man.
You gonna do what the hell I say?
I don't party. if seeing me at a fight this weekend was any indication of what I'm like, bro, I'm all business. I go there to work, and it's a pleasure hanging out with you guys, but I'm there to work. Don't get me wrong. I like you guys, but I love money. So
see.
Yeah, but we mean after that. We mean after the fight's all the way over, you have no more work to do. Then what? Then it's
no,
fuck
but
us.
I did, bro, because you know what I did when I left? I fucking left the arena. I stopped to grab some food so I could fuel up, and I drove my ass home, and I got here, and I fucking did a reaction video, so I was still up for like, aside from my fucking 7-hour drive or wherever that shit was, I still fucking stayed on the computer, transferred all those files onto the computer, did a fucking reaction video for the Prograde fight, so I was still up for like another 40 minutes on here editing shit, and then I set it to upload. Now, as a YouTuber, if
so out of all that, you could have spent 1 hour with your homies, just one of those hours, just 1 hour before you left, and did all that.
No,
could've
bro,
took a little
because
hour lunch break. Could take an hour lunch break. You working? Take a lunch break. Could take a lunch break. Kick with the homies.
No, bro, because I knew I was gonna be fucking tired. The longer I stayed out there, the harder it was gonna be for me to make the drive back because I knew I was tired. Because you gotta understand, I left.
Hey, I could have gave you something for that, homie.
Oh, I mean, I had Red Bulls.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, but other than that, I don't partake in any other extracurricular activities.
Oh, I mean that, man. I went and got some acupuncture.
Wait, what?
Oh my gosh!
I got acupuncture.
Definitely got that. You got that punch.
Before the fight.
You want to stick needles in me?
Yeah.
Man, you need to leave that dope alone.
And then they put little electrodes on the end. They put electrodes on the end of the needle, so it's like you can shock your muscles and shit instead of electric shock to your muscles.
Yeah, I'm good off all that. I don't even sound right.
Man, that shit was refreshing, bro. That shit was refreshing. That shit worked it.
Massage. Well, you know, hey, whatever floats your boat. Tell you one thing, man, that white girl definitely didn't float Kyle's boat.
Yeah, that was one of the worst white girls to represent the white community. I'm gonna tell you that.
For sure. I felt bad because I did not support any of that night. I'm still thinking about Callie though, the Latina. She was looking all right. That 19-year-old. If she's there next time, definitely gonna be sampled up. Looks like we got a new COVID variant.
Fuck all them hoes, dog. Fuck them all. Like, here's the thing. Like, those girls are cool. They were like, some of them were very cordial, some nice ladies and shit. But like, after I left that building, I give no fucks about any of them. Zero. They can have an abortion tomorrow. They can get in a car accident, whatever. Like, it doesn't affect my life at all.
Early.
Gotta use them for what they good for, dog. Just taking off their clothes and conversation, and then that's it.
Thanks for the underwear.
Hey,
they were popping pussy though. I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah.
Is Tua injured right now?
Wouldn't be surprised, bro. He's on the questionable list every week. I would imagine.
We gotta play them next week, man. That's gonna be rough.
When is the Cowboys play you guys?
What?
The Cowboys play the Niners if they do.
Let me see. Oh, you know what though? I need to tell you guys this because I didn't know this. I recently found out. So the Cowboys, it looks like we don't play them this year. I didn't know. So if you're from the Bay, bro, then you know. But if you're not from the Bay, then you probably don't know. So they never let the Niners and the Raiders play during the season, right? Because shit got kind of hectic. It's like, I don't know, shit got crazy, right? They barely allowed them to even play during the preseason. Well, they're playing this year in a real legit game on New Year's
Vegas
Day.
on New Year's. Yep.
Yeah. Did you guys know that?
Wow. I did not know that.
Yeah.
Actually, I mean,
But
I knew
everybody
of that situation, but not that they were playing.
everybody I know out here is trying to go.
You said what?
Everyone I know that I live by is trying to go to that game.
Yeah, bro. I want to go to that game if I'm you know, if I'm a free man. I want to go to that game because that's not something that's gonna come around very often, you know.
Is it in Vegas though?
It's in Vegas.
Oh yeah.
They wouldn't have it out here in the Bay, bro. That's the whole point. Is they fucking want to avoid as as many casualties as possible.
I see.
Yeah.
Bro, I went to a Raider Niners preseason game as a Charger fan, geared up in Charger gear, and I was getting banged on from both sides.
That's hell.
I was like, yo,
Why the
this
fuck
shit
would
don't
you
got
do
nothing
that?
to do with me.
Why would you do that?
I used to be a Charger fan before they moved to LA, and then I said, "Fuck them." They left me, so I left them. But like, I think it was like the year after Ladainian Tomlinson won the MVP too. So I was just walking around,
fucking baller.
I popped my collar. I was like, MVP. Everyone was like, you at the wrong fucking game. Like, motherfuckers was like crazy, bro. Crazy.
Yeah, a Charger fan tried to muff me up the first year I moved to California, and which is 2008. That was really interesting. He tried to shank me actually, straight up. But his either his wife or girlfriend, she saved me. She saved me, man. Got her drunk husband or boyfriend or whatever, and was like, "No, leave him alone. He's just a kid." But yeah, they were trying to fuck up the boy. That was interesting. Fuck, man. Who was that? Freddie, did you enjoy the fight, the main event?
Yeah, it was cool. It was all right.
Yeah. I like the crowd, actually. It was a good crowd, man. It's a really, really good crowd.
Yeah, I was surprised that it didn't sell out. I was actually surprised.
It was still a lot of people there, though. And I said this earlier, like every Marv Nation worker I saw, like I kept telling them, like, good job, dog. Like, I'm surprised y'all pulled it off. Good job,
Bro,
good job.
I ain't gonna lie. Marv Nation left a bad taste in my mouth because I used to go to all of their events. They were always hitting me up to go cover their events, and I would, bro. I would, even though their events weren't really all that because they didn't have big names like that, right? But I got very familiar with them and the guys that they put on their shows, some of which were on this very same show. And then when I applied to this one, they didn't give me my credentials. And I took that shit personal.
That's new people. I don't know. This is going to sound really bad, though, Fred. Maybe DAZN put your name out there, man, in like bad light. Maybe.
I don't know, man.
Maybe.
But you know what? And I'm gonna use my boy Lalo as an example because I fuck with Lalo. He knows that. But Lalo ain't never been to a Marv Nation event in his entire life. I know this because I'm always at the Marv Nation events. And somehow Lalo got credentials to this event, and I didn't. And I said, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, you see,
Man,
when you say things like that,
because you're not the hottest boxing page, bro.
Yeah. Yep.
You gotta be hot.
Nah, man.
Yeah,
DAZN did a number, dude. DAZN did a number on our brother. And you know what, Fred? I'll have you know. Ever since that moment, you told me what they did to you. I left them, and I've been with DAZN since the inaugural when they were waving that Mexican flag in New York City. When Canelo fought Rocky, that was the first when they were $10, like actually $9.99. And I've watched them go up my price, but ever since they cut you, I cut them out of my life.
But you know what I felt like this weekend when I got the email that I didn't get approved. I said, man, these motherfuckers Edgar Berlanga'd me because Edgar was cool with me, bro. Edgar and me were fucking like this, right? Like how me and Rolly are. Me and Edgar were like this, and then that motherfucker started blowing up, and he just forgot about us little people, man. And I didn't like that shit. That shit hella rubbed me the wrong way. Same thing with Marv Nation. They finally got a big card, and cut me out. I was like, nope, I don't like that.
Dang. That's interesting, man.
But here's the thing that these motherfuckers don't take into account. And I want you guys to remember this because I don't know if you're ever going to start a channel, Steph. Kyle, you obviously already have a channel. Remember this. I want you guys to remember this. Later, when these promoters or these fighters or whatever are fucking run down and they've had their 15 minutes of fame and nobody gives a shit about them anymore. Because fighters have a small window, bro.
Oh, yeah.
But us guys that have fucking YouTube channels and voices on social media and whatever, we have a very, very big window. There's fucking reporters and guys that do commentating that are well into their 60s, right? So 10 years from now, when none of these fighters matter anymore or nobody really cares what they're up to because they're no longer active, we're still going to have a voice. So they can suck on that, and they better not call me to give their guy an interview because no, doesn't work like that.
Well, Freddie, if you just listen to me, man, you won't give a damn about a credential, man. You know?
Oh no, I didn't, because bro, I don't sit down. I don't want to sit down there, right? I want to sit up top. But it was just the whole, like, just the fact that they didn't give it to me, bro. Does that make sense?
When they've always given it to you.
Yeah. That's more what it was for me, bro. When I'm very, very big on loyalty. And motherfucker, if I've always been there for you from the start, and then the second you blow up a little bit, you want to just I don't play that.
You know what? I did kind of notice you in that mood Saturday evening. I don't know if it was.
Oh no, but it wasn't because of that, bro. I was just focused. When I record, I don't talk much. You know, I just sit there because then my voice comes out in the video later. So.
Right.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, I just get in the zone, bro. I just get in the zone when I'm fucking. It's work. When I'm working, I'm working.
I know. Kyle's working too, man. So yeah, you guys working definitely was the first thing I recognized, because that's my second time being with you, Fred. So I was kind of nothing new coming from you, but it was really cool, man. It's just to see Kyle down there networking and like that. But I used the word networking, but it really wasn't, man. Like I said earlier on the broadcast, I said, dude, his fan base is the fighters. That's his fan base. Crazy. Just wild stuff, bro. Wild stuff. But overall, good. It was a good experience, man. Marv Nation, I'm happy for him, because when we first started talking about this fight, I had a lot of doubt. I was like, man, I don't know if they're gonna get that off. I really don't know if they're gonna get that off. They're gonna keep postponing it. No, I was wrong. They got it off.
I just hope they made their money back or saw some sort of profit so that they can keep putting on good fights.
I think this was like not necessarily a one-off, but just came out of nowhere.
Because if they didn't make a profit off of this and this had to go down as a loss, then they're most likely not going to try to do something like that again. You
know? Right. I think it was kind of more so like a one-off, though. I don't know if they're going to continue like that. I did enjoy, and I watched a couple rounds of it, like 3 or 4 rounds, because I was walking around at that time. I did like, me and Max were kind of drunk at that time off that Henny. Team Yoka, that women's fight, that was pretty interesting. That was pretty cool. That was actually a pretty good fight, and I think that broad is cute, actually, for a fighter.
Yoka,
yeah, she's kind of cute. She looks like what Super Bad's supposed to look like, because no one thinks she's cute.
Damn.
I know.
So I actually met that girl when I found out that she was gonna sign with Golden Boy. I found out like a couple days before, because I'm really, really cool with her coach. Her coach trains a couple of my friends, and so I went to the gym to go hang out with a couple of my friends and go hang out with the coach. And they introduced me to that girl. They're like, "Oh, you should do some video on her, whatever." And so I did. I think I'd put up like a couple reels. I didn't know who the fuck she was. I'm gonna keep it real. I had no idea who she was. They're like, "Oh yeah, she's a world champion and blah blah. She has an IBF." I was like, "What the fuck? I don't know who she is." And then they're like, "Oh yeah, she's gonna fight Tanisa next, but just keep it hush hush." And I was like, "All right, yeah, I didn't say nothing." And then days later, she signs with Golden Boy, and I was like, "Oh shit, it's really happening." And then a couple of days after that, Sinisa leaves to sign with Top Rank, and I was like, oh man.
I remember you telling me that, and I meant to tell you right then and there. Sinisa is actually food, bro.
I think Sinisa's good somehow, bro. What she does works, right? But when I look at it, I'm like, that doesn't look right. Like, it's not the prettiest, right?
Yeah, but like she doesn't jab, Fred.
Yeah.
She does not jab. It's like strictly like rock and sock 'em.
Yep.
And like I think that lady that that she fought in that Top Rank event, like that chick really brought it to her. That chick really brought it to her. Now, granted, she hadn't fought in a year, but like she, it was the styling contrast. And then I was thinking to myself, I was like, if Sinisa just had like a decent battle plan rather than just going out there and trying to rock her head off, she probably could win this fight a little easier. But I don't know, man. She's got a lot of flaws, and then from what I saw from the young lady who unified, that chick might beat her ass, bro. Like if she gets into another war, then it won't be good for her. But she does carry a heck of a lot of power. I'll give her that. No doubt.
Yoka already had a minimum weight, same weight as Sinisa, right?
Right.
She already had the IBF. When I met her, she already had the IBF. And then she went and collected the WBO at minimum. So she was unified, two of the 4 belts, right? But this fight from this weekend, bro, she actually moved up to 108 and got 2 more belts, the IBF and the WBO, but in that weight class. So right now, she is a unified champion in 2 weight divisions.
Oh yeah, then she'll beat Sinisa then.
And I think Sinisa does Sinisa have 1 or 2 in 105? She's at minimum weight.
One.
She's got 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so if Sinisa might go run off and get the other one, yeah, but if she ever wants to become undisputed, she's got to go through Yoka. And I'm not saying she can't. Maybe she can. I don't know, but
Yoka definitely seemed more complete to me. That's why I said what I said. But that's just based off like 4 rounds of watching her. But what I mean, like Sinisa, like I said, dude, like I don't really like fighters who don't jab, bro. Like, if you don't jab, like what can you rely on? What can you rely on? Like, what's gonna help you set anything up or do anything for your game? To me, that's just, I don't know, man. That shit boggles my mind. Yeah, Kyle, mute yourself for a second. She wants candy.
Say what's up, Fred.
Hi.
Hey, Stash.
Hey there. That's funny. That's super funny, man. And then I watched the Conwell fight from your footage, Fred.
The which one?
The Conwell fight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was it was brutal in the sense of like hard on the eyes. Conwell, it almost seemed like he was a little one-dimensional, where he didn't really. He either didn't know what to do, or he was content by just working on what he had to do and was trying to get up out of there, garnering his injuries that he came with.
Mm-hmm.
And so there's that. But he also fought a tough opponent, man. I mean, that guy would not go away. Conwell hits pretty hard, and he was digging a lot of shots to that dude's body. I mean, anywhere he hit him, it just looked really painful. And then I didn't like all that holding that the Dominican dude was doing. So that made it tough. That made it really, really tough on the eyes. So that was an interesting fight. That was pretty interesting.
The whole time during that fight, man, I couldn't help but think this is fucking OTB versus Broadway.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
Ohio against the DR.
That's hilarious. I gotta tell Broadway that. And
Yeah,
that.
I was thinking that the whole time. I was like, oh, this is Broadway versus OTB.
You should have listened to them too. They were talking shit on that fight. They're like, "Oh yeah, you have him," and blah blah blah, all these excuses.
Both of them were.
No, some other Dominican dudes.
Oh,
I was overhearing them, yeah. But I was just like, nah, dude, that guy, he was shoe shining. He wasn't doing anything. He was just hanging on.
Yeah.
Granted, he's tough, but like he was just holding. I was like, nah, I can't watch this shit.
The shit was hard to watch, bro.
It was hard to watch. Bro, it was hard to record.
But Conwell had one eye. Talk about being a one-eyed Willie. He was a pirate for sure.
That came from a headbutt, right?
I think so.
I think it was his right, actually.
I thought it was like accidental, like because they were doing this a lot, bro. I thought he might have rubbed him with the elbow or something. It wasn't intentional, but
no.
I noticed from the beginning of the fight. Matter of fact, let me look at it.
He actually had two cuts. Actually, it's like one. He had the one right above the eye, and it was like one in between, like closer to like the looping. Yeah. No, I said looping, but like his nostril hole, and then right in that chin area or a cheek area. He had a small one. So yeah, he got swiped. That the dude was holding, man. The dude was just holding him. So I was like, I don't know. And then for the Conwell detractors, I would say you really can't judge off this fight. If you are going to judge, just say that Conwell's tough because he had a lot of blood in his face, and then the dude was hanging on to him. What can you do? You can't try to get out of there. But like I said, I don't think maybe he can only do one or two things really well, and everything else is kind of like B-, C+. He's an Olympian, right, Conwell?
I have no idea, to be honest.
No, okay. I think he is. But OTB, when I told him about a hypothetical matchup with Big Fish, he was like, "Oh no!" And he's like, "No, do not go to Conwell." I was like, "Please, stop." I may even joke with him again about that, but like, nah, dog, stop. He's nice, but I didn't like. I don't know, man. 54-pound division is one of those divisions to where like you got to be able to stick out, man. And right now, there's only like two guys by virtue who stick out, which is Charlo and Fedora.
Oh yeah, I think it was a headbutt. I found it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a headbutt. It was to his left eye.
Clash of heads.
Yeah. It wasn't intentional, but yeah.
Mm. And yeah,
hey,
Brady.
Yeah, it's this little person, bro. He got hands.
Huh?
Who? What?
It's this little person, like midget.
Who?
I don't know his name, but he got them hands though, bro.
What is he?
Hold on. Now I see why Steph always watching him.
Oh, you're talking about Naoya?
Nah. I see why you in box talk like watching these little guys, man.
Ooh.
Hold on, but dude, hold on. Give me a second.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Well, you're saying I like watching him. Fuck off.
I didn't say you. I said Steph.
You said Steph in box talk.
No, I did not. I said knockout.
Yeah, you did.
Knockout.
Okay. All right. We're still waiting on the name.
Hold on, let me show y'all, man. Get to this real quick, man.
Ever since I think I've bet knockout like probably 100 and like probably 150 push-ups worth. Like that's like my new way of betting people now. Like, yeah, drop down and give me $50. They're like, man, that's so gay, so whack. Well, dude, you're not gonna pay me. No, you're not. You're gonna say you are, but like you're not.
Y'all see it? Y'all see him?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Dog. What the fuck?
Bro, nice though. Bro, nice.
That's
Bro, nice
literally
though.
a midget. That's literally a midget.
Bro, you don't know who he is?
No, I don't know who that is.
I just started
Bro.
following him, but he's nice though.
Yeah, bro, that's the little weight champion of the world.
Oh my god.
He's nice though.
Yep.
Is he? Is that two midgets?
Yeah.
Look at him.
They're not midgets, bro. They're little weights.
Yeah, they just like the weight class you like, Steph.
What's the weight limit?
It might be a height requirement.
I don't know.
4'11"?
Oh man, that wasn't a
4'7"? 4'7"? 4'7"? Oh my gosh. He said it might be a height limit. Maybe. And that your free Christmas gifts that honor Jesus. Oh man, about to get this white Jesus going, bro. Can't stand white Jesus, dog. Damn. What else? What do you? Last question. Who do you? Because I saw your poll question. Who do you? Who do you think Regis should get next?
I expect Jose Ramirez. Well, actually, I don't know because Jose Ramirez might need a tune-up. I don't know, bro, but I would want a big name. So like a Jose Ramirez, a Teofimo Lopez.
It's gotta be Josh Taylor, bro.
Josh Taylor's moving up, bro.
And Josh Taylor's already got a match in February.
Yeah, and he said that's the only one he's taking, and then he's moving up. That's the whole reason he vacated the belts. Why would he want to fight for a belt he just vacated?
I think he's lying. And when I say I think he's lying, so like he said a lot of stuff on why he dropped belts. The first couple times I heard it was money, and like, dog, you could have moved up and fought the money guys and got some money. So he lying when he talking about blah 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 and blah blah blah.
No, but the timing is right. The timing is right, Steph.
I'm not mad at that. I'm just saying like your excuses, those are lies, dog.
Because
say you dropped the belts because like you don't want to fight. You felt like you've already done enough and conquered. Just say that. I would have said that. No one would have had an issue.
He was undisputed. So the timing, however, was not right to move up to 147. Why? Because the two guys that everybody's expecting to fight, they weren't like in deep talks like that yet, right? They were just like, yeah, people want to see that fight, but it wasn't anything that was in negotiations or anything like that. So what he didn't want to do is move up and fucking end up fighting one of these guys right away, right? Now the expectations are if he moves up to 147 now, the expectations would not be for him to fight one of those two guys. He's going to fight somebody. He's going to fight a lesser opponent, which is what he should do. Like feel himself out first in the division. Because I don't think he beats those guys. I don't think he becomes one of the best at 147, but he'll be a good name, I think. I don't know off the top of my head who he would beat. Like if he moves up, okay. If he moves up, who's he gonna fight? He's on top. He's on top rank, right?
Yeah, and well, okay. Before that, you got to ask yourself, how long is he with top rank?
I don't know.
I don't think very long, man. Very long. And he might be even. I think he may. This is what I think. He may just have one fight left.
But the way Top Rank structures a lot of their contracts, unless you make it a point to leave it out of the contract, the fighter would have to.
Mm-hmm.
The way that they structure a lot of their contracts is if you're a world champion, when you win a fight, even if your contract is up, it automatically extends your contract if you're a world champion.
Is that because they have an exclusivity rights to you? Like they want to show you if you're a champion?
I think it's because they don't want to lose the belts. They want to keep the belts in house.
Makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
Yeah. So like for example,
yeah. They don't have it.
I had a friend who was in contention for a belt, and they were going to give him an opportunity to fight for a belt. It was Jamel Herring actually. He was going to fight Jamel Herring, but they had written in the contract that okay, well, if you win this fight, your contract's up, but if you win this fight, you're automatically extended. And he was like, "Oh fuck, I don't know if I want to do that," you know. So
wait, wow.
Yeah, and I've heard the same goes for fighters that are belt holders. Like you have to specifically ask for it to not be in the contract, otherwise they're just going to throw it in there. And maybe somebody like Taylor. And I don't mean like
he's co-promoted though. He's co-promoted by
yeah, I think it's
who is that?
Is it Frank Moore or somebody? Somebody out there. I don't fucking know.
Somebody out there. I want to say it's gosh, I really don't know, and I can't think off the top of my head, but I know he did MTK, and we all know what happened with that. Yeah. But he was even then when he was fighting him. He was no. Who was that? Who was his first trainer? What's his name? That white dude, the brother, son brother, whatever they got going on. Damn, what is that dude's name? He's the trainer for Okoli. And man, I can't think of that dude. But anyway, that's who it is. That's who it is. He's with them, and then he's also like he's fucked up. Like which is normal in boxing. Like they are all fighting over rights for him. But I know he did Top Rank just for like TV, that type of exclusivity. So I don't know, man. But like since he's a former undisputed champion, he's gonna have first digs, first right to petition for a belt and instantly fight for the belt. I know that's what I would do if I was a champion like him. So he could be matched up against anybody, Fred. He could be matched up against Boots. He could be matched up against all those top guys. Just saying like matchup wise, not saying it would happen. Just matched up wise, I think he'd match up with any of them. Because Top Rank doesn't have anybody. I mean, who's he? Yeah, they don't have anybody. Which is wild to say. I don't know why, I don't know why they do that. Man, every winter, my dogs, fucking allergies go off, man. Stay out of the fucking bushes then, fucking bad dog.
So, Steph, what was the highlight of your weekend?
Probably when, well, honestly, just meeting you guys, man. That's my favorite moment. You embraced me like a motherfucker, man. That was awesome. And then, everyone's just cool, man. Just normal, you know. Not like saying that they weren't before, but everyone's normal. I got to meet Shelton. Yeah, I got to meet all of you guys, man. That was a highlight, straight up. That was a highlight. And then a funny highlight moment is someone was like, "Excuse me, man," and then I was like, "Yeah," you know, let him through. And then I'm sitting there, and then you tap me and go, "You know that was JoJo, right?" And like I knew like it was because I looked at him. Maybe I didn't know who it was, but like I looked at him and knew, you know, it was somebody of importance, whatever. And then when you told me that, I was like, "Oh yeah." But then, you know, talking to him, chopping it up, normal shit, man. And I'm sitting there having a boxing conversation with Virgil Ortiz Sr. Like, what do you think, man? Or man, you know, we just exchanging conversations, comments. That was pretty cool. And yo, their ladies are checking me out, dog. That was another highlight. Third final highlight.
Yeah, the highlight is watching all them Hispanic women fall in love with me.
Yeah, that was awesome. Oh yeah, they were falling in love now with my brothers, no doubt.
Hey Fred, what was your highlight of your weekend?
The highlight was, I don't know, man. Probably fucking walking out of that arena just with a fucking gang of you motherfuckers.
Yeah, that was fun.
That was pretty cool.
Shit was fun, man.
That was fun.
Yeah, I don't typically hang out. I don't really hang out with like
did
friends
you see the
like
thumbnail?
that. Huh?
You seen the thumbnail?
Yeah, I did. That's why I clicked on the video. No, I had just gotten off work and I got hopped on the computer real quick and I was like, oh, the
So where you
boys are
working at?
live. We're live from the boxing section. You crusty ass bitches or whatever the fuck you say.
So where you working at now?
Hmm?
The hell is that you drinking?
A Pepsi, bro.
I'm shocked.
Drink Pepsi?
Why? Well, I just finished this guy. It's empty, so.
No, you never drink water. It's crazy.
What the fuck? I'm not gay. Not that there's anything wrong with gay people. I just, just not women.
Yeah, let's not get on that. Fuck them fruit balls. Fucking weird ass. Straight up, man. Straight up, dog. Like, I ain't got no problem with you being gay, dog. Just like, Daddy, stop. You ain't gotta do that.
I don't got a problem with gay people. Gay people are dope.
Yeah, they are. They are.
They're hella funny, bro. Gay people are hella funny.
A lot of them are intelligent. You know, really smart people who get shit done.
I used to work at this this laboratory, and I ain't gonna lie, man. I had game back then. I don't got game now, but I had game back then, and I used to like be talking to all the girls, right? And because it's like kind of like a station where there's a lot of employees in the same area, and there was this one gay dude, bro, and he was cool though. Like he knew I was fucking around. I wouldn't go out of my way to fuck with this dude. Like he would have his back turned to me, and I'd have my back because we had like opposite computers. I turned to this dude because I ain't gonna lie, bro. I felt like the shit in there. Like I would say I was the most handsome motherfucker in there. That's why all the ladies was, whatever about it. Anyways, I'll fuck with the gay dude, bro. I look at the gay dude and I'll be like, his name was David, and he's my boy. He's cool. And I look at David and I'll be like, David will all be like focused on his work and shit. And I'll be like, hey, David, don't lie, bro. You want me, huh? And then he'd be like, what the fuck? And I'd be like, you can't have me, but you do want me, huh? And he didn't know what to say, bro. It was funny. I used to fuck with him.
That is pretty funny, man.
Anyways, yeah, that's my little gay story.
I've never done that to a gay person, but word.
If it's somebody that I know, like if I know he could take I wouldn't say that to some random people. Some people get offended. But yeah, no, but he was cool, so I knew I could fucking joke around with him, and yeah, that shit was hella funny.
I was about to tell a story, but then I was like, you know what? I can't tell Kyle. Kyle put that shit and use that shit against me. I ain't about to tell that story. Oh, God.
What's the story?
Nothing. I ain't got one. I wish.
Does it involve things on wheels?
Nah. I was hesitant though because I didn't know what you were gonna ask me, but nah, not that. Nah.
Jeff Wheels.
Nah.
Does it involve spokes?
Nah. Nothing like that. Oh man, what's she doing? This chick fell off a horse. Damn. Nah.
I'm gonna look up this library place you was talking about too, Steph.
Oh yeah, please. I'm telling you, man, that whole non-alcohol thing, that, bro, when they said that, we all looked at each other, and I thought we were gonna be like, nah, fuck that, we're going somewhere else. But yeah, man, I'm from Texas, bro, where like strip clubs are. It's not even a strip club; it's just a club. So.
Oh.
And then
it does look nice.
Yeah,
dude, look at the food, man. The food looks amazing.
Yeah.
What are you guys talking about?
And there, Kyle, I've paid for advances there. That's why I was tripping on that.
What's
I was like, man, I don't care about your dance. I just want your face. How much is that? I'll give you $50 if you fucking blow me.
What
all right,
hell?
later. You want 30? 35? Okay.
Yo, hold on. This is a children. This is a family show.
No, it's not.
This is the race section. What are you talking about?
Oh man, that's the greatest thing I've heard all day.
That is. This is a family station.
Family show, man. Jesus.
You need to leave that dope alone.
No dope included. Dope is not included.
Alone.
Dope is not included.
Hey,
What is
bro.
going on at UCI?
Let me see.
What the fuck? Labor? Yo, only in America, bro. Fuck, we got rights, dog. Motherfuckers fucking protesting and shit. Man, I saw something like 2 weeks ago about Qatar when they opened up. They had this gay dude with like this rainbow shirt on, and he was hating on them. And this Qatarian came back and was like, "Yeah, bro, the West does not speak for us. Get the fuck out of here." I started laughing.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna bring this up to you guys because not too many of my other friends are boxing people, right? But you guys would know, maybe. Remember we were talking about Yoka earlier, the girl that is supposed to fight Sinisa?
Yeah, I think she's cute. Don't tell me she's a man.
No, I think so too, bro. No, don't get me wrong. I think she's very attractive. But I've looked at her more than once where I'm like, man, you kind of remind me of somebody. Like, let me see if I can show her face. You know who she reminds me of?
Who's that?
Maybe I'm tripping, man. I need to have you guys review this for me. She kind of looks a little bit like Mario Barrios to me.
He said post a picture, but I phrased it like.
I mean, just her Insta. I was just scrolling through her Instagram. Let me see. Yeah, we'll pull it up. We'll pull it up on the screen. You're right. We'll do that. Let me see.
I phrased it this way, Fred. I said she looks like how Sinisa should look like, because I thought Sinisa's kind of cute, but a lot of people think she's ugly, actually. So
really?
I was like,
no, I think Sinisa's cute.
I think she's cute, but like, man, when I line her up next to old girl, no, old girl is a little more attractive than her.
I posted it down there.
In the private chat.
What?
No, you put it in the.
I put it in the regular chat. You want me to put it in the private chat? It's just her Instagram. But yeah, dude, sometimes I'm like, yo, she kind of look like Mario Barrios a little bit.
Nah.
I
think it was
man.
just that hair.
Nah, bro.
Nah, maybe I don't want to view her as a man, but
maybe. But
she could be Mario Barrios' cousin for sure.
A little bit, right? You see it a little bit.
Oh wow, yeah, you're right.
Do you see it?
Yeah, I see it now. But I like her. Okay, you know what it is now? I like her hair braided. Is what I like.
She's still kind of pretty though.
Oh, dude, I think she is beautiful. Nothing. I'm just saying, something. I don't know if it's the shape of the head or something. Something gives me a resemblance. Maybe it's the fucking teeth. I don't know. Something gives me a Mario Barrios vibes.
Man, she's got some legs.
I think it's the smile. Actually, that's what I think it is. It might be the smile.
She's got some legs on her, bro. Man, like. So of course, I grew up playing sports and shit, but like I'm always attracted to like athletic women. Hold on, man, it's fucking dog. Shut up, bro. Yeah, there's some athletic women out there who look great. I mean, from head to toe. And they're never like. It's never like too high or too low. Like they're like missing stuff. They're always just kind of in the middle. What I appreciate. Fucking dog doing. But yeah, I definitely like her hair braiding.
Hey,
yo, Steph. I'm trying to think of. I'm typing something, and I'm trying to think of the word, bro, and I can't think of the word. I'm drawing a blank, and I fucking can't remember it to save my life. So help me out. If a company is looking to advertise a product with, let's say with me, right, with my whatever box talk, with my Instagram, my YouTube, all that, they're gonna look at my, what's it called, like the age and there's a word for it. They're gonna look at my.
They're gonna look at your bio and
demographic. Demographic is that?
Yeah,
it?
your yes, exactly,
demographic.
Yes.
Sorry, thank you. I just I couldn't think of the word.
Attributes.
Yeah.
Things like that. Skills. Your resume. Oh man. Oh, man. Stop, Aura. We're eating a stick. Why are you eating sticks? Go eat your food. Aura. Come here. Come. Go eat your food. Ah, dude, my dogs are like so fucking. Dude, like if I don't take them out, man, like they act like it's the end of the world, bro. They like protest. They won't even eat their food. They won't do anything. They just fucking lay down right in front of me and then go do stupid shit like that. Like get a Kindle of sticks and start eating it. Start eating faggots. What the fuck? What kind of shit is that? What kind of shit is that, man? You stupid. You got a dog door. You got a dog door.
Steph, you must have known them hoes wasn't about that action, huh, over there.
Oh, they weren't, man. Nah. I asked her. I asked 2 girls because that's what I wanted. And if I'd have got that, man, I'm kind of glad I didn't get it because if I would have done that, I wouldn't have had any energy after that. I'd be like, man, I'm good. I'm pissed off. Oh, man. That's all I want, Kyle. Just what that mouth do, man.
You're a nasty little man.
That's all I want. I just her to run the face. And, wow. Yo, someone ran one of those 2-door planes into a power lines.
Later.
Had to be rescued. That's hilarious. But the plane was like still intact, like didn't explode or anything.
Hey, Steph.
But yeah. What up?
When are you gonna start your own channel, bro?
Man, I don't need a channel. People wouldn't come to that shit. We
would. Yeah,
they would come to not you guys. Other people would just come to hate. And look, that's fine. That's fine.
Don't matter.
That's fine. I don't know. I like supporting you guys and you guys' channels.
So what would you do if I said, "Hey, Steph, do me a solid and hold me down on my channel while I'm off in college"?
I would make the reaction videos for sure, like to the big fights.
You wouldn't want to go live, do these? You wouldn't want to do panels?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, if you're asking me, then yeah, I would say yes. I would do that. If you're asking me, and we came up with a plan, yes, I would do that. I would do that because I like your whole aura. I'm being for real. Like I like the whole Box Talk 101. I like that. I like how we met. I like your work, dude. I like what you put on. I like I like how you're like, yeah, when you make videos it has you in it and you're like pointing up to it. I go look at Fred.
Yeah, bro. Honestly, I dread that. I fucking hate it. It's so cringy, bro. But it's like YouTube's making me jump through all these loops, and it's like, all right, I'll play along for now. That's fine, but whatever.
But you even told me
what's
this
the deal
yourself.
right now? I thought you know how to watch ours now?
No, so I deleted a lot of my library to meet their criteria. And then once I deleted a lot of my library, my watch hours went like opposite. Like they deleted my watch hours, so I was like, "Oh, fucking great!" So now I need to fucking watch hours. So I don't know. I might just start uploading content, bro. I'm kind of like, whatever.
Fuck them, man. Fuck them.
Yeah, I'm frustrated with it. But Daily Motion is paying me, so I'm like, cool. I'm making money here and there. It's just YouTube is a good source of income, bro. So like, I would love to get it up and running, before I go.
Yeah.
Because then that's money that's just going to be coming in the whole time. So.
Right. Yeah. That's for just normal behavior, life, bills, fun, more so bills and savings. For sure.
Hey, Kyle, if you could have one company or brand, if you could have one brand sponsor your YouTube channel, right? A brand or something that you would promote on every video and everything like that. What brand are you going with? What company?
Give me 1 second.
Right.
I already know, bro. I already know. That one's easy. You guys already know what mine is too.
Oh, you got Red Bull? Okay. I'm not mad at that.
Do we get like what? So what comes with the sponsorship though?
Let's just say they give you like a monthly salary.
Red Bull is a good one. Then
what's the monthly salary?
At least 2,500.
I'll give you an example. So Rolly has a deal with Boohoo Man, right? Boohoo is a clothing company, and they give him $4,000 every month, and he has to do like I don't know what like 2 story posts and like 1 regular post. Has to be on there for 30 days, and then after that he can delete it. And he gets all the gear he wants. Anything on their website, he could just pick it out. They'll send it to him for free, and they, like I said, he gets a monthly salary of $4,000 a month.
Nike.
So something like that, right? Like something like that, where it's like a company that could send you stuff and pay you every month, but you got to give them a shout out on their whatever on your videos. Like, oh, this video is brought to you by whatever. Who would you go with?
I like what you said Nike because that's what I said for. That's what I picked for you. Like as he asked you this question, I was like, oh, he'd probably choose Nike then.
Did he say Nike?
Yeah, he did say Nike.
Oh, I didn't hear him. I'm over here waiting.
Is it raining up there where you guys are at?
No.
Oh, okay.
This is what I'm dealing with, guys. This is what I'm telling you to hold on.
She's singing. That's hilarious. Oh yeah, it's not raining where you guys are. Yeah, I'm looking at the news. I always look at the news. Damn. What's really trippy too, though, is like, man, in the winters when you look at California temperatures and you're like, oh man, that's bad, or like, and then you go, that's not bad, and then you look at elsewhere, you're like, oh, damn, that's terrible. You're like, man, I would not want to be doing that.
Wait, for what weather?
Yeah, like it's 38, like in the middle of America, then it just keeps getting downer, going south as you go east. Oh my gosh, it's 20 up in like Montana and like Wisconsin and shit.
Yeah, man, some places are wild. But if I'm gonna keep it real, I would rather deal with the cold than deal with the heat, bro. Which is funny because I'm like somebody who spends a lot of time in Vegas, obviously, but I would much rather deal with the cold than the heat.
Yeah, I'm there with you. And when I say cold, just like kind of just weather, period.
Yeah.
Like different changes of weather because yeah, man, like that heat, fuck that, man.
You can find ways to stay warm, bro. You just layer up. Like there's tons of ways, right?
Right.
Heaters everywhere. A car has a heater. Your house probably has a heater. Like it's not hard to stay warm or find ways to stay warm. But you can only take off so many layers of clothes, to try and cool down.
Man, yeah, dude, the summers. It's funny, man. Ever since I moved to California, the summers have just gotten worse. They've just gotten worse.
They have.
It's crazy. I remember like one summer back in like 2011, maybe 2012, somewhere in there. It was like outworldly hot, And I remember thinking to myself like, oh, we're just having a heat spurt. But fast forward to like 2015, it just got really bad. Then 2016 was bad. Then 2018 going to 19 was bad. And then the last 2 summers, man, I'm glad I got a pool, man, because I use it. I use my pool in the summer, bro. Like I'm in there, like come the weekends, I'm in there probably most of the day. Probably like 60% of my day I'm in the pool. And I literally just get out, walk around, put my feet in, and then just get in like, up the neck up. I'm just fucking, oh my gosh.
Let me see. I think it was earlier this year. No, it wasn't earlier this year.
Gonna get some snow this fucking week. Hell yeah.
You guys are gonna get snow?
Big Bear. I'm like 2.5 hours out of Big Bear.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like literally I can go ski and then surf in the same day. It's pretty cool. Which I've done way back in the day. We went surfing in the morning and then went up and got a cabin at night. That was pretty fun. Very exhausting too. Like when you're in the mountains, man, that shit will tire you out. I've been to Mammoth. I've been to Mammoth like in the summers, but I've never been to Mammoth like when it's got snow there and shit. So that's like kind of on my list to get up there and ski, because that valley is fucking deep, man. Like snow can last up to literally August if it gets just right. That's how deep the valley is up there in Mammoth Lakes. I remember the summer 20. It was still snowing in literally 4th of July. It was snowing. It was coming down. It was puking. It's like, what the fuck? That was crazy.
You know what,
That
man?
was crazy.
I haven't even looked. Have you looked at the schedule for this weekend stuff?
Isn't it Chocolatito in Chicago?
Oh yeah, it is Chocolatito. You're right. It is Chocolatito.
And I believe there's another one secretly on there too. Fuck, someone mentioned it this past weekend. It's heavyweights, I thought. I don't know, but there's like 2 main cards going on. Honestly, though, I want to be real with you, man. We shouldn't even be getting a third matchup, bro. Chocolatito beat that guy 8-4.
Yeah.
Just gave him all the swing rounds, so it turned out to be 7-5. It's fucked up. That really was robbery. Because I really thought Chocolatito at least about time you could really start to make a case for Estrada to swing rounds. He was already up 7 rounds. For sure. And like, it's just me watching the fight. That's just what I thought. So I don't know. I kind of feel like I'm not like crazy about it.
Yeah.
But I got Chocolatito winning. And I think Estrada is he's a hell of a fighter. He's I think he's pound for pound worthy, no doubt, for sure. Like he's got moves, he's got a nice resume, and I can see his talent when he fights. Like at least his main fights, like his defining fights, like for sure he came through.
Yeah.
But he got beat. He got beat the last matchup. I think he just didn't know what to expect when Chocolatito, because Chocolatito was just so sound, man. His footwork was just so sound. He was in always position, whether he was getting hit or not. I just think the judge just got swayed when you would see Chocolatito's head go back, because he hit him with some big right bombs, dude. I was like, damn, like I thought like a few times he hit Chocolatito, and Chocolatito, his face turned towards the television and looked at me in the face. I was like, damn.
This is a guy who I think really, other than Sarung Vasai, I mean, this guy's never lost. He lost to the same guy, just happened to lose to him twice. But the last fight with Estrada, I thought he won. Obviously, they didn't give it to him. But I don't think he's that far. I mean, yeah, he's a little far off, but he's not that far off from where he was at one point, where a lot of people considered him to be pound for pound number 1.
Yeah, no,
he lost, and I think a lot of people don't even have him in their top 10 anymore.
I don't, but like, gosh, dude, these dogs.
I understand he's older, so I'm like, I don't think he's better than that guy he was, but
fucking dog. Sorry, Fred. This dog, man, won't leave me alone. No, Chocolatito's actually, Fred, he's the face of boxing, bro. Like guys like him and Deontay Wilder. Dude, you gotta. Yeah, no, the way they move.
No, because you know what decides the face of boxing, bro, is numbers, and Chocolatito doesn't do numbers.
I meant like more of a kind of like the people's champ, type of flow. But
maybe.
And like you gotta think like for what he's known for. I always say this. You guys get tired of me saying this. You gotta take the good, the bad, and the ugly, man. He's got a really good story, and arguably, like, even when it does come to rankings, man, like he's beat nothing but high caliber fighters. The guy goes towards smoke. He don't fight like bums. He go, oh, this is the guy. This is the guy. Okay, let's fight. That's his thing. That's his moniker right there. Not even my favorite, one of my favorite fighters, and the great Naoya, didn't want to face him, bro. Straight up. And I think he kills him, but
He skipped that division entirely.
yeah,
Weird.
he did.
It's like, bro, that's where all the smoke is. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Hey, something completely different. I don't mean to switch subjects just fucking like that, but somebody posted it in the group chat. That Jason Williams thinks that Kobe isn't a top 5 all-time Laker. If you were gonna make the argument to agree with him that there are 5 Lakers better than Kobe, who are they?
I wish. See, that's a question you got to ask Mex. Mex is. I'm always surprised about his basketball knowledge, but the reason why I say Mex is because he knows that era really, really well.
Yeah.
He's a big Laker fan like that. I really don't want to fuck that up.
I'm not a Laker guy, but I can name a couple that you could argue maybe, above Kobe.
The only one could really throw in there is Jerry West, because like it's almost like kind of conversation we're on now with Chocolatito. Like, dude, he's done enough to become a face. But nah. But coming to my senses, no, man, no.
Okay, well then hold on, because I wasn't even gonna name Jerry West. I don't go back like that, but I know. All right, we'll say Jerry West, Wilt Chamberlain.
Yeah, of course. But like, I thought we were going like a top 5 though. Or did you say a 5 over Kobe?
No, just 5 over Kobe.
Oh,
if you're saying he's not a top 5 Laker, then all you got to do is name 5 guys.
No. Okay, yeah, my sensors are back. No, there's not a better Laker than Kobe. The only one who really makes a strong case is Magic, bro, because he was the leader.
There's Magic.
But pure dominance and like memory and like, I mean, he's got all the records, man. I mean, you could say Kareem too, but like no one ever says Kareem. But my sense is no, dude. Ain't no better Laker than Kobe Bryant, bro.
Jerry West.
Are we just saying 5 players, or we gotta? What we doing?
Five people who are better than Kobe.
If you were on a debate show and that was what they gave you, bro. If that was what they gave you, all right, your argument is that you're gonna argue that Kobe is not a top 5 Laker. You're gonna give us 5 Lakers better than Kobe.
All right, Elgin Baylor, Jerry West, Shaq, Magic, Kareem.
No, Wilt?
No.
Wow.
I think
that's a unique one. That's a unique point.
See, okay, I can't be too mad at that, but
I'll go Magic. I'll go Kareem. I'll go Shaq. Wilt, and I don't want to go Elgin, bro. I think I go Jerry West.
Elgin Baylor was nice, man. Really good point. Like, good guard, man. Like, legend. Like a legend.
Nah,
legend.
But I mean, yeah, if we're gonna keep, I mean, Kobe's up there, bro. We know.
Yeah, no, Kobe's number freaking
I would just
one.
want to see how creative we can get if we had to argue that, you know?
Nah, man, none of them niggas is better than Kobe, dog. I don't give a fuck what that question was. Like, stop. Kobe. People, you know how good Kobe was, man? People forget he actually played defense. And the dude was like a 10-time, like, all defensive player. Like, stop. This dude was every bit as advertised. It took maybe 3 or 4 years for him to get there, but like, oh man.
Diego Pacheco's on the undercard. That's cool. Mark Castro. All right. Damn. Bro, I fucking love boxing, man.
So we all love boxing.
This 135 division is crazy.
I just wish they'd fight.
Well, 2 of the top 10 are fighting. All the other guys aren't.
I think after Dev beats the shit out of Lomachenko, he should just move up.
He should. I think he should. Damn. All right, so let's say he beats Lomachenko. All the belts go. I'm assuming Gervonta would get promoted to WBA Super Champion. With the loss, the WBC will knock Lomachenko down a spot. It'll be Isaac Cruz versus Shakur. Isaac Cruz won't want to take it. Shakur will get the WBC belt. Loma will get another opportunity at the WBO. I can almost guarantee it. That's Top Rank's belt. They'll find a way to put him in there. They might try to make him versus Isaac Cruz or something, which is a good fight. And the IBF, I don't know. That one's up in the air, man. All right, Kyle. We ready to shut her down or what?
I believe so, man.
It's the time.
Thanks for coming. I'm live tonight though, man. Hopefully you can come stop by for a second.
I'll try to stop by for a bit. I'm working hella early mornings now. I'm starting work at 5 a.m. every day now, so that's why I haven't really been on. I haven't been on late, but yeah, if you get on early enough, I'll hop on for a bit.
What are you working at?
I'm just working at some warehouse doing like receiving.
Oh, okay.
The only reason I liked it, bro, is because it's Monday through Friday, 5 a.m. to 1 p.m. And so I'm like, that doesn't interfere with boxing at all. That's perfect.
At all, dude.
At all. Even if I work a Friday, I get off at 1 o'clock. It could be in fucking LA or Vegas, bro. I have plenty of time to just fucking get in my car and drive over there and like.
Hey, put in the private chat how much you get paid by the hour.
Oh, I'll put it right here. It ain't much, bro. I mean, you already know. The money is mostly from YouTube and shit. Yeah.
Fuck.
But what I also like is that
hours are fucking great, man.
The hours are great, bro. Because I'm not gonna lie, I used to do construction out in the Bay, and I would make fucking double that, right? I would make way more money. But what I don't like is wasting time, bro, because I would have to drive over there, and that's hella far, right? And then on the way back, it's hella traffic, bro. So I spent like 3, almost 4 hours just on the road. And like I would go to work and come back. Like my day was over, bro. I was making good money, but I had no life whatsoever, Monday through Friday. I don't like that. Right now, I get off at 1 o'clock, bro. I still got the rest of the day to do whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah, it's just, man.
And it's hella close. Like, I'm not spending money on gas. That's another thing. I was making way more over there, sure, but I was also spending a lot more on gas. This is 5 minutes from my house. So, it's, yeah, it fucking works out great.
For sure. Damn, man. I need to find something with those hours, honestly.
Yeah, that's what got me, bro, was the hours. I was like, bro, 5 to 1? Like, I'm not really a morning guy, bro, but I don't care. Like, I did construction for so many years that I'm used to waking up at 4 a.m. It's not a big deal, you know? And if I get to go home by 1 o'clock, my house is 5 minutes away. That means I'm home by like 1:10, 1:15 at the latest. Yeah, that's an easy decision. I could pick up my kids from school. Like, I got hella time. It's just I got to go to sleep a little earlier, but it's no big deal.
Yeah, it's no big deal. Well, you drink Red Bull, so you really don't have to. You can step all night if you want to.
Yeah.
Well, Fred, I'm going to let you get out of here, man.
All right, man. I'll see you later. If you get on live, I'll hop on for a bit.
Sure. In the words of the great philosopher Lil E, I want y'all to breathe air and live life. You know, it's always the truth when prayers meet. Thank y'all for breaking bread with me. In Box Talk, we are out.
At the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me.